The college basketball experience preview and picks episode for Saturday, March 7th. The Sports Gambling Podcast Network is brought to you by Kalshi. Make real money predicting sports, people. Kalshi is available in all 50 states, and you get $20 free with the promo code SGPN. That's Kalshi, KALSHI, promo code SGPN. And remember, as always, folks, to let it ride.
Hey, this is Pac-Man Jones. You're listening to SGPN. Let it ride.
Yes. Woo! Welcome to the college basketball experience preview and picks episode for Saturday, March 7th. Oh, hey. YouTube.com/the college experience. Man, today just feels like it, man. It just feels like it. Major upsets, crazy game endings, 31-0. We're going to talk all about it because another thing is, I went rogue. I've been on fucking fire tonight. I've been on absolute fire. Bad day for the fucking haters. We're here to talk about it. All right, hit that like and subscribe button. This is March. If you're wondering who the hell you're listening to, my name is Colby Swing at Database Dad, aka Pick Dundee. That's not a pick. This is a pick.
He was raised in the land down under, where a man thinks on his feet, speaks with his fists, and lives by his wits.
When Dundee happened, he was a superstar.
Nobody knows nothing. Somebody knows. Double the price, but no one touches Dundee.
Oh boy. I mean, the problem, you know what it was, man? I started the day red hot. And once you start doing red hot, I went rogue. I went way off the reservation on locks. Betting everything. I was betting the fucking whole board by the time I was doing the VEASAN spots, making the rounds. I was like, yeah, I'm going in on this. 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 It's March, baby. I am joined by my co-host. He is also the host of the College Football Experience, and currently he's at a Red Roof Inn there in Athens. Give it up for former staffer at Austin P with the Governors, South Carolina with the Gamecocks, and West Virginia with the Mountaineers, Ryan McIntyre, aka Moneyline Mac. What's up, man?
What is up? Battle of the Bricks, 31-0. Cheers.
Mac tonight. Come on, make it Mac tonight. Let's go. Shout out to Jeff Sharp in the chat. We are joined by third man in the booth. He is the host of the College Baseball Experience. Make sure you check it. I mean, fuck Coastal Carolina. Yeah, I mean, what a game. I had that shit on for a little bit too. Give it up for the great Noah Bieniek. How are you, buddy?
I'm doing all right. Yeah, you mentioned that game. I had a buddy, Jack DeLongshot, on the call there for that walk-off absolute thriller there and extras.
Great game, but yeah.
Outside of that one, though, the baseball slate was not lit, and it's not lit this entire weekend. I'm locked in on basketball. And, guys, today the madness delivered. All around, all over the board. Dude. This is an entertaining day of college basketball.
Yes, and let's start off right with the game balls. I'll bring up the bracket so we can kind of, see how everything's going. But, Mac, I'm going to let you go with game ball number 1 here because the game of the night, I'm just assuming you're going to go right there because you were there. You were in the house. Shout out to Tailgate Report. Great fucking shirt. Absolutely great fucking shirt.
Fantastic.
He's the fucking man. And what's going on there? Did Tom Bodette really leave the light on for you or what? All right.
I got it somewhere. Here we go. Yes. Shout out to Tailgate Report. Hooked me up.
He's a great dude, man. He's a fucking friendly, fucking nice fucking guy. He's going to all the fucking games. What do you got here? Show that thing. Oh, there
look
we
at this
go. There
That
we
thing
go.
is
Look at
sharp.
this.
He's a
Look
great dude, man. He's a great dude. All right.
I will not wear this on Thursday though.
Yeah.
Sorry, Red Hawk fans.
Amen. Amen. And shout out to Josh Thomas also. My guy, Josh Thomas, probably won't listen to this because he was in Myrtle Beach tonight at the ECU game. He sent me some great ECU shit. I got to show you, Bieniek, next baseball show.
All right.
But I mean, how about that game, Mac? I mean, that was the game of the night. I had Ohio in the points. I had Ohio on the money line. Always take the points to back yourself up because it's a perfect example. As I still win money in this game. What a fucking game. How was it from your experience? Because on TV, that shit was fucking awesome, dude. Bieniek, right? I mean, how great was that from even TV? It was just, I was like, fuck, man, if I had a private jet and White Tiger was a little bit older, I'd be fucking doing all this shit. I'd be up there, huffing paint right outside Peden Stadium. Mac, the floor is yours.
I mean, I would say this is probably the game of the year so far in college hoops, or at least right there. Maybe there's a couple other ones you could argue, but when you consider what was on the line, 31-0, in the battle of the bricks, you got the national media saying if they lose one game, they're out. That place was on fucking fire. I sent you guys the photo and I put it on Twitter of the line to get into that place. Yeah. I mean that was that's
fun. College basketball, dude.
Yes, that was college basketball. And I went to an Ohio Akron game last month. That place was dead. And then I'm like, look at this tonight. I'm like, that's what it's about. Miami of Ohio is just a team of destiny. They just find ways to win. I mean, what was it, 100 to 100?
Yeah, I mean, the over smash, but Pavletsky, the one before overtime.
Oh, my God.
I thought that shit was – I was like, man, he even missed – he lost his dribble for a second, and then to be able to get the look he got, I was like, man, they're done. He's going to make this Allen Houston style game 5 against the fucking Miami Heat. That's what it reminded me of, but he missed. What a fucking game. 110-108. The Redskins survive the Bobcats. Bieniek, your thoughts, and we'll ask Mac if he was the one that threw that bottle.
That shit was fucking hilarious.
Came from right about where I thought he was sitting.
dude, all right. So the best part was somebody threw it at our section. It came from another section. It went right over my head. So then I'm like, what the fuck's going on? And the person that got hit, it was a red t-shirt. So they're like, oh, fuck you. It was an Ohio fan. So they just fucking launch it at their bench and it goes right over my head again. And I go, oh shit, that's going to hit their fucking bench. And it fucking hits their bench. Everybody looks back, and it came right over my head. Everybody's looking at the area of tailgate report. And one of my good friends is one of the assistants on the Miami of Ohio staff, and they're looking. I go, it ain't me. It's fucking this guy right here. And they fucking swarm this guy. I was like, I'm not getting ejected from this fucking game. If it was Pitt, it would be me. But it ain't gonna be me in the battle of the brick.
How about fucking Elmer's Glue had a fucking great game, by the way, right? 32-12. Yeah, I mean, I thought it was. Look,
they go right over to the student section and say, "Fuck you,
fuck you." Oh yeah, that. I thought you were talking about the game-winning free throws, like Suter.
Yeah,
I thought he got fouled. Now, what's crazy about Suter is I do think he gets off. He gets away with a lot of pushing, some European shit.
He plays with fire for sure.
But I did think that was 100% a block. So, I think everyone did. But what a game. That shit delivered, man. College basketball is the greatest. Bieniek, your thoughts?
It was a fantastic game. I thought Ohio gave them – we've been saying this about Miami, Ohio, done the stretch of the season. Ohio gave the Red Hawks their best punch. And, they couldn't miss for a good portion of the night. I want to bring up that final possession. I texted you guys, too. It's
of regulation, though, right? Not an overtime.
Yeah,
right?
of regulation. Ohio grabs a rebound, but two guys run into each other and fall. So they're in transition. It's 3-on-5. Ohio's got the ball with a timeout, and I don't know how you don't call a timeout there. The ball handler falls or stumbles and then rushes into the paint to take a shot. It's like, how are we not calling a timeout here to get a little bit of a better look and option? I was stunned on that, but yeah, I think that just Miami, Ohio has been battle tested now in these multiple games down the stretch of all these tight nail biters. Scaljack's out there with the fucking brace on his wrist, playing his ass off, and
tough as shit,
dude. I got nothing against these guys right now. They're playing extremely good basketball.
This is just so great for the sport, especially in a time where like you're at this pivotal point where like the Big Ten and SEC are like trying to fuck over the rest of the sport. Whatever the sport you say, like sports, college sports, and to have a story like this, 31-0. I mean, look, it would be great if they go deep into March, but even if not, it's just such a great story. Seeing the environments in the MAAC at Millet or tonight, or even UMass was rocking the one time they came there. It's just healthy for the fucking sport, man. It shows that even if those guys ended up, everyone always talks about if they split off. Go get the fuck out of here because we'll be fine. We'll be fine.
And to put a bow on it, obviously Travis Steele's a friend of the program. I mean, what's his record since he came on the show? He's like he won 25 last year. He's 31 about this year.
Yeah,
he's like 66-6.
I like to think that was we helped him out there.
Yeah,
right?
so I wasn't gonna harass him after the game. I mean, he's the king of the fucking the world right now. So got to talk to him for like 30 seconds, congratulated him, and here's his quote: "We're battle tested, man. We've been in every single environment. We've taken everybody's best punch. We still got a 0 next to our name." And I said, now go wash. Don't forget to go wash your blue undershirt that you've been wearing for the last 2 months. So he's a good dude. We'll get him back on the show in the off season, but couldn't be happier for him, man.
Especially look, and I'll be the first to say I was critical of him at Xavier.
Mm-hmm.
I thought he did. I thought he did not do a good job. I thought they had some good teams that underachieved greatly, but that's the best part about sport. Is you get to shut up fucking people that are talking in a fucking microphone. You get to shut up the world, the fans, everything. It's the best part. That's why sports is undefeated. Sports are.
And one last thing, their reward for going 31-0.
Yeah, I knew this is what I was going to bring this up. Oh boy.
To. I hope everybody saw the bracket. I said all that. I was like, as I was shaking Steele's hand, I'm like, I walk away. I go, now I'm going to pick against you on Thursday with the Minutemen.
I mean, Minutemen probably gave them one of their bigger scares of the whole season. Twice. The first matchup, the first one even more.
Yeah,
the first one, like they were super fortunate to win that game.
31-0, and then you get Frank Martin in your opening match. It's like, oh fuck me! I don't want to hear anybody say the fucking MAAC isn't good. Fucking UMass won 2-0 against ACC, and they're the 8th seed.
Yeah.
MAAC is calling for UMass to take them down. Here's my prediction: John Gross and Akron get them in the final.
I mean, they're going to be favored.
Dude, I think the UMass draw is tough. Who's the 7 again? Is it Bowling Green or Buffalo?
Buffalo. I would have rather.
I'd much rather play Buffalo than UMass. To me,
yeah.
Even though Buffalo almost beat them in Millet.
Yeah, Buffalo's healthy now, so
they look like shit tonight, though. They're not healthy. They're not healthy on the eye test. I'll tell you that. Okay. Because that's one of the few games I lost money on today.
And then is Ohio the 4?
They lost tonight. So
actually, Buffalo's still not healthy. I take that back. Freitag's
no. The 4 is Toledo now. The 5 is Bowling Green. The 6 is Ohio.
Oh man, like that's a tough path.
Yeah.
They almost just lost to Toledo at home the other night.
Yeah.
So you got to play UMass and then potentially Toledo or Bowling Green, who's good.
Toledo can score. It's just the defense, but they can score, man.
They're not going to. I'm saying all these great things about them. They're not going to make it to Akron. They're losing one of those two.
Yeah. All right, my game ball, because we got to talk a lot about a lot of shit before we go.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff.
Today was just awesome, and this is. I feel like this totally. What does he say in Dumb and Dumber? I sold it for the van straight up, right? Or I sold the van straight up for this. I sold the shaggin' wagon straight up for this motorcycle. Just when I thought you couldn't be any dumber, you totally redeem yourself. Well, that's the way I felt when Winthrop somehow covered for me, because remember, I lost on Holy Cross money line on a fucking 60 foot game winner yesterday. Well, today, 12 points, 45 seconds. Yes, I was laying 4.5 with Winthrop. They're down 7 with 45 seconds left. Does not go to overtime.
I think they were down 7 with 16 seconds left.
I don't remember.
That's
all I know,
ridiculous.
no, because they hits the 3. I don't think so. I think it's like maybe 30. I
No,
don't know.
because they created the back-to-back turnovers.
Oh,
and they
you might
made
be
some
right.
foul
You might, because they draw out, because they missed the first shot. It's on the second shot that the 3 goes in.
Ridiculous.
I mean, this was just. I mean, I feel so bad for Charleston Southern and Bryson Blaine, but how could you? Did they just not have a timeout? I've watched so many games today, I can't even remember if they didn't have a timeout. But inbounding the ball, oh my god, it was like Houston Duke all over again. Wow, a luckiest play of the season, I think, for me. This was a double or triple lock. I feel like, Bieniek, weren't you on this with me?
Yeah. And it covered. Like the fact that this thing covered, we had no business.
Well, dude,
shit.
even when I saw them come back and go up 1, and then I saw them get the rebound and get fouled, like my wife's asking me to grab some like diapers for White Tiger, and I'm like, we're not going to get to 5. There's like 3 seconds left, right? And I'm like, so, but it's still a great win for Winthrop, come from behind. But then I like go give my wife the diaper, and then I come back and I'm like, wait, what? How the fuck did we get this? Yeah. Game ball, Winthrop. Am I worried about this team? I am, because they look like shit all game. I like, your heart aches if you're Charleston Southern, who had lost so many close games all year, by the way. There's almost an art to that. But game ball, Winthrop, because you should have lost today. Shout out. There's fucking tailgate report. Yes, the thrower was actually a chick, so they threw the bottle. And they threw out the boyfriend instead. That's what I'm saying, man. It's the world's sexist. All right.
I forgot it was the chick. Good call, tailgate report. I was just like, I know one thing. My ass ain't getting thrown out of this game. I'm watching the end of this game.
Yeah, Pavletsky, aka Jesse Eisenberg, you said, had us saying why. Dude, that shit both almost went in. Like, he was a degree off that 3 in overtime from that shit going in. Shout out to Tailgate Report. He's the fucking man.
He'll be in Evansville tomorrow. He'll be in St. Louis on Sunday, and he'll be in. We're on the same schedule. It's just the best.
Like, watching the games today, it's just. I mean, I know I say this during college football season too, and I say this in Omaha, right? I feel like, but when you get to this part of the season, you're just like, this is the best. What's better than this? You know what I mean? Like, what does Harbaugh say? Yeah. Who's got it better than us?
Nobody.
What a fucking
can't beat this.
What a fucking win. Shout out to Jim Davis giving us $5. Yes. We'll talk about that because I did win a lock battle. Bieniek, where are you going with the game ball?
The next one was a 1 p.m. Eastern tip, right alongside Winthrop. Started the day off with some madness. Drake fucking boat raced Belmont today. And dude, this is the dark side of March. This is the part that I hate. And honestly, it's the reason why I do love conference tournament week, even though it's like 10 or 11 days long, more than the tournament, is like you see these really good teams for the last time this year. Belmont was so solid all year long, and they just had a bad day at the wrong time. They could not guard for their lives today. Owen Larson had an unbelievable day. Jalen Quinn couldn't miss. And he just put the entire team in foul trouble. They doubled them up in free throws at the line. Drake dominated, and they've won something like 11 straight Valley Arch Madness games in a row.
Oh, I bet Drake.
So
Oh,
shout out to
Mac
Drake.
bet Drake. Oh, bet detective bet Drake. We cashed on this, but I say it's karma. Tailgate Report can confirm this. We showed up to Belmont, and at halftime they wouldn't let us in. We were willing to pay a ridiculous price to get in because we just came into Nashville. Karma, bitches. Enjoy that loss, you fucking bitches. All right.
You know I love watching
Empty
Belmont.
ass stadium when they're a 1 seed too, or not in Arch Madness, but I'm saying like all year they were like projected the 1 seed. Their fans were weak as shit in Nashville, and you wouldn't even let us in. We're offering to pay double face value. Fuck off. All right. Glad to see you take this. Let's go. Let's go. Mac, your thoughts on the Drake Bulldogs winning by 21?
Yeah. So this is also like I hit on this every year. I guess I haven't really hit on it as much. When a team gets to play the opening round and kind of get the jitters and nerves out of their system, and then they get to play the high seed with house money game like Drake did. We see a couple of these 1 or 2 seeds play tighter than a fucking knot. In Belmont, when they got down and they went down double digits, it just felt like they were playing tighter and tighter and tighter, playing not to lose, and you could just feel the pressure. And meanwhile, Drake's just playing loose as hell. They already got a game under their belt in that arena, and Drake has won 11 games in a row at Arch Madness
With like 3 different coaches. Yeah.
DeVries, McCollum, and now Henderson. Hilarious stat. I was like, what?
Hey, Jared, though. Buddy, this is filmed.
Oh, God.
We also have a site that tracks all of this. Buddy, you're wrong. Go back and watch the fucking tape. Is he talking about last night or tonight? I think he's talking about last night, but even tonight, show me those losses. Big West parlay, motherfucker. Show me the proof. I'll listen all day.
I had a losing day today. I'll be front, but it's a fantastic day of basketball. Doesn't have me down at all. And yeah, the Drake thing, just in general, do you want to pull up the Missouri Valley bracket now, Colby, or do you want to?
Yeah. I think I have it in here. There was one I forgot yesterday. Whose was it? Was it Valley's? I might have forgot Valley's. Hang on. If not, you might have to pull.
In the current iteration
right
of the bracket format at Arch Madness, one of the teams that have played in the very first round, whatever they want to call it, they have never won the conference tournament. Right now, Northern Iowa and Drake are in the semifinal.
Well, how about this? I mean, I don't want to actually. I should shut the fuck up because I don't want to jinx it. But some futures are looking good for old Pick Dundee all throughout the sport right now.
Yeah, I wasn't on the show with Arch Madness, which sucked. I had Belmont and Northern Iowa, so I mean I went kind of chalked there, but Belmont's out, UNI there. But yeah, looking all right with the futures. I'll knock on wood, but do we want to do next game ball?
Yes, because there's a bunch of shit we got to talk about here. If this jackass, I can't tell if he's talking about last night or tonight, but either way, if you look at this, Ohio with the points, Drake, who was the other game ball? Oh, that we hit, Winthrop, Mac, game ball. Where are you going?
Dude, there's a lot of candidates.
I'm saying, dude.
I think VCU should get a game ball for sweeping Dayton going into Dayton. I was on Dayton. I missed.
I was on Dayton too. I ate shit on that one. Yeah.
That's a gritty win for a bubble team. It's a hell of a win.
Yeah.
I felt confident yesterday in Dayton too. That was a lock that I lost.
Antonio says, "Get to the real picks already. I'm tired of the jibber jabber." You guys ever been to Dayton, Ohio?
Yeah.
What do you think of pool halls? Like overall, like
oh god,
pool halls in general. Like I feel like they've kind of lost touch with a lot of cities, but I think they should. I'm waiting for the renaissance on like more pool halls because I think it's a cool thing.
At one.
Right now, you work at a pool hall?
Yeah, kind of. Yeah, in the off season. Yeah.
You want to talk about the Ohio Bobcats cheerleaders?
Do they work at the pool hall, or they? I guess they do, right? I always love it. I used to do stand up at this place that was a pool hall in where the fuck's the town? I'm drawing a blank on the town right now. It's in Orange County, or it's like at the end of LA County. Oh man, why am I drawing a blank on the town right now? But I've seen some great shit at a pool hall. But I also seen when the dude shows up with the pool stick, pool cue, and he's got to screw that shit on. He busts it out, you know what I mean, and just does that. He's fucking nasty. All right, from my experience, that's how you know like this dude's gonna hustle. Like I've seen it firsthand. This place, what I want to say, it might have been Cypress, California, but I'm not sure. But it was like 90% Asian / Mexican, right, or Latino, and it was fucking great to watch. Like the people watch as we're trying to do stand up on these fucking people. Like one of the worst shows you could do, by the way. But like you would do it every time just because you're looking for mic time, and you're like, man, this is fucking hilarious. I seen a comic get punched in the face there. But just people watching, fantastic shit, because they come there and I seen some money exchange, some drugs exchange, and but they show up with the stick, like because most of the sticks are provided for you there. That's the tell of like, all right, this dude's here for a reason. He's here for a reason. Big thoughts. Big fan of pool halls. I think they need to come back around again. Who was that asked that question?
I don't know. Hey, the chat's asking, did the phone chargers, the Bobcat cheerleaders did a good job making sure Moneyline McIntyre got his phone charger. I even bought another one today. So yeah, they did a great job. Great hospitality, took the picture, and I said, we're looking live, ladies.
Yeah. Jared, name the losses, bro. I'll name them right now for you. All right, you ready for this? Bellarmine, Lipscomb, Chattanooga, Texas State, Buffalo, Dayton, Denver, St. Peter's, UCF, SEMO. Count them up. All right. The wins are much more. All right. Ready for this? Penn, Bowling Green, UNC Asheville, Stetson, UIC, Winthrop, Drake, Gardner Webb, Northeastern, Presbyterian, Ohio, St. John's, Bradley, Portland, Georgia Southern, Tennessee State, Queens, UNC Greensboro, UNLV, Northern Iowa, and fucking San Diego.
They should have won.
Yeah. Now, so there was 2 of those that I didn't lock up on the show, but I still bet the fuck out of them. Anyway. Pool halls. I love pool halls. Pool halls or bowling alleys? What do you like more?
Pool.
Yeah.
The one that I work at actually has a couple of golf simulators in it too.
I think pool holes. It's more throwback.
Yeah, I mean nowadays too. I feel like if it was more like family operated bowling alleys, but they've kind of all gone away. It's like Lucky Strike. It's like a fucking nightclub and like part of the fucking place. You know, I feel like back in the day, like when I first moved to LA, there was a lot of bowling alleys, like right up in the, like just right up the street. All those shits. Once like the price of real estate started to go insane, they all went away.
Sucks Island has a good question here.
Did MAAC run out of gas today? That's a good question.
No. I filled up big time on the way out at Little General. They hooked me up. They gave me a nice coffee to go, and I had to grab my phone charger from Madam Mama's from last night, so I had to do that on the way out.
Did you grab your internet from last night too?
I got no comment on that shit. It was right at 4 a.m. on the dot. I'm just like, what the fuck? We're gonna have an off-season discussion with this.
Matt, you got a fresh cut?
I did get a fresh cut.
Oh, military style,
dude. I had a hell of a day, man. I fucking got a fucking 10-mile workout in before while the morning games were going on. My Northeastern Peloton play got going. I forgot to take a fucking shirtless photo.
Let's go right there. Next up, by the way, to the Jack fuck in the chat, Northeastern. This was me, CJ, and Mac play. Bill fucking Cone win. What's this final score? 88-72. Come on, A&T. Give us a better game than that. Shout out to Northeastern. Mac, your thoughts?
a beatdown on Flow Sports during the Peloton workout of the day.
Most sports cameras are great. They're great cameras.
I agree with you, actually.
You know what? After this experiment fails and they still have some money left over, they should go into pool halls.
Dude, they should hire us.
Yeah.
They should hire us to fucking run their fucking, call their games. The announcers are low IQ, but the cameras are high IQ.
Yeah. Yeah. Nice win. Bieniek, any thoughts? I know you didn't lock up A&T, but you did throw some shade at us for this Northeastern play.
No, I locked up A&T.
You did?
Yeah.
I don't remember that.
Ran into the. I said, I was like, I don't believe this Peloton shit. It's 0%.
I remember you saying that, but I didn't know. And I guess I didn't associate it with you locking up A&T.
No, I locked it up.
You better get your workout in, Bieniek. You can't just sit around and bet on North Carolina A&T. You got to hit that fucking Peloton and bet on Billy Cohen and the boys.
Yeah, I had a 4-7 day. That was one of the losses. It's a crock of shit.
They got killed. That was the other thing. A lot of these teams that were higher seeded got destroyed in some of these.
Well, A&T was also without 2 guys. Apparently, they're being investigated again.
Yeah, I shared that. Yeah. That's great.
That didn't come out.
What does George W. say?
Perfect.
Fool me once, fool me twice. You can't be fooled again. You know what I mean? Can't be fooled again.
That didn't come out till the day of the game. That's perfect.
That's true. Fair enough there. But yeah, we were on the right side of that. No apologies from us. Bieniek, where are you going with the next game? Or is it's you next, right?
Is it MAAC?
Yeah. No, he said Northeastern.
Oh.
Yeah, I kind of just went right into Northeastern.
Fastball. Okay. I was not prepared then. Let's hit up with I don't know if their performance necessarily gets a game ball, but god damn it, I love Presbyterian. Let's keep it rolling.
Oh my
boys.
God, you and me both. Oh my God, dude. Today was some magical covers. The blue hose bank in like a 40-footer, maybe 38 foot or something to get to overtime.
To force OT, they had 2 guys in 20-plus point territory there. Had no business winning this game. Had no business taking it to OT.
Between this, I find it fitting that both these South Carolina schools, Winthrop and Presbyterian, just magical covers today.
I'll take my money and run.
Yeah, Steve Miller style. What a win, Mac. I know you didn't get eyes on this one, but I know you're happy to see Radford lose. So your thoughts?
I got a couple text messages that there were some people happy that Radford lost. I chalked up that Radford won because I'm score watching them and SEMO, who we'll talk about here in a minute. I'm like, oh, all right, Radford won, SEMO won. I see that they both lost.
Yeah. SEMO, actually, let's just parlay that into.
Let's go right into it. Like what?
I had money on SEMO. I can't remember if I locked it on the show last night or not. I don't think I did, but I threw money on SEMO. No, I think I might have actually. I think CJ talked me into it. Yeah. I mean, what was that biggest lead? That shit was like what, 9-10? Something like that. What was that run to end the game?
They were up 11 in the middle of the second half. That was their largest lead according to KenPom. But
that's a filthy loss, dude.
They just didn't make any shots, dude.
Yeah.
They built the early lead and kind of parked the bus, and they got caught up.
Yeah. Well, Lindenwood did the same shit to them last night. SEMO had the comeback on Lindenwood. And now it's the same thing. And another gift I received tonight, I do have this shirt, and this is right on brand.
Oh, there you go.
Or head over less than.
Those bastards, man. I thought I was counting that as a win already. It's like going to eat my dinner. I was like,
you're going to be in that building wearing that shirt, Mac, tomorrow?
All right. So full disclosure, like 2 of Huggs' guys are on Tennessee State staff with Nolan Smith. Well, Delonte Hill, I worked with him at Austin Peay. So I'm rooting for Tennessee State, but I will take a photo with the Moorhead cheerleaders with my Moorhead shirt because Moorhead is better than Less Head.
Take a photo. How about get the phone numbers?
How about if I just get the head?
Yeah, tell them, hey, baby, you want to run out of gas with me?
You know, like, hey, when we can run out of gas and get a little roadhead, you know, like alive.
I'd totally love to watch the Long Island Shocks with you, darling.
Look at that bed of the truck back there, honey.
Yeah. How about this game ball? We should just talk a lot about this whole fucking conference. All right, I went 1-1 in this conference, but I'm touting the one I won, not the one I lost. Georgia Southern outright by 9 at South Alabama. The Sun Belt is flip to the other side of that coin. Southern Miss continues to fuck up my pocketbook as they look great. This is so on brand. All the good teams in the Sun Belt are dead, and Georgia Southern and Southern Miss are going to meet in the championship. Write it. I mean, this is fucking hilarious. Georgia Southern is a gut check. They were down like 7 with like 5 minutes left. They win by 9.
It's hilarious too,
Unbelievable.
Southern Miss and Georgia Southern did not play each other during the year.
How they not play? How do you just not play somebody? What league is this?
I don't have the answer.
And the worst part about it is they have 14 teams, so it's like actually one of the conferences with the least amount of teams these days. You know, like when you factor in all the other conferences, you're like, hey, it's actually not that many. Georgia Southern is red hot. First it was
Marshall.
No, first it was Old Dominion. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, first it was Marshall to end the season. Then Old Dominion, then South Alabama. Or no. Then Arkansas State, then South Alabama. I mean, this team's on fire right now. I'm looking good in the futures market, sort of, because both my futures are still alive, although they play the 2 greatest teams that's ever existed on planet Earth. Very, very nervous about those games tomorrow, as we'll talk about that in a bit. Mac, your thoughts on the Eagles of Georgia Southern being red fucking hot?
Fun. I mean, this is what this tournament can provide with this fucked up format where everybody's even. I had
it's just so great because we've called it for 2 years. It's perfect,
dude. I did a radio spot yesterday, and the producer's a JMU guy, and he's like, "Yeah, I'm ready for the Sun Belt tournament here tonight. I love the format." I'm like, "What?" He goes, "You reward your best teams." I go, "You didn't even play everybody. What do you mean?"
No, and I say your best teams are the back of the format.
I was like, he was so excited to tell me how much he liked the format, and I'm like,
you can tell they didn't watch college basketball all year, man. Because I understand it with the WCC side. That's a good argument. I mean, I disagree with it, but I understand the argument. You know, this one, it's like they don't know the Sun Belt is that bad. Like, is that? I don't even want to say bad. It's just that
you could throw a blanket over all the teams
except ULM. Every other team could beat any other team any night.
Yeah.
Any night. Even Old Dominion. To me, like Old Dominion, they should have beat Marshall. When I watched that Marshall game to end the season, like they were up 99% of that game. So like any night, and you're seeing it right now. There's one conference that shouldn't. We used to make fun of this conference, the tournament, when it was the old tournament. When it was just a normal tournament, I would say, oh God. You know, but then to go to this is like even more hilarious because it's like they didn't even look back at their history and say like, this is a horrible idea for this conference. What's I think Southern Miss is more surprising because Southern in the non-com was impressive to me.
Yeah.
Southern Miss is a team that I've considered trash all year personally. For them to do this is fucking hilarious. And I've bet them. I'm already at like minus $400 or something, or minus $300 on Southern Miss over the past because I took them one of the final games of the season. I can't wait for tomorrow because I'm going to do it again. But Bieniek, your thoughts on Georgia Southern and Southern Miss's magical run so far?
No, I think we've covered it pretty well to this point. Nervous about both my futures tomorrow. I'm in the same boat as you.
Yeah, I was on Human's show today on VSiN, and I was on the SGP, but Human's like hot potato me that one. I was like, how? Well, I have futures on both, but if you're asking me if I feel strongly about them, I will bet both. I'm diving into my futures, but Southern Miss specifically. Georgia Southern, I've been riding this train, at least against actually no, because I took Arkansas State, but I took it today. But yeah, Georgia Southern, great story. Mac, where are you going next?
Dude, so I watched this whole game on my phone. My Mountaineers look good tonight. They played well. That was wire to wire. They beat the shit out of UCF.
Yeah.
I would have lock battled you, yes, biased, but also just I knew that it was 3 games in 6 days for UCF. A bad travel spot coming up. Dude, they swept UCF and Cincinnati. Both are good, playing good ball here down the stretch.
Yeah, no, I bet UCF. I know it stunk, but I dove into the stink Patty C style, and UCF's gonna end up a fucking playing game. The way I guess that was the final game of the season, right?
The Big 12 bubble is a big mess, and the tournament committee is gonna have a tough time, I think, explaining some of the decisions they're about to make.
That fucking Utah game is the killer. That was the killer.
K-State was pretty bad too, dude.
But at least that's on the road.
True.
True.
Utah senior night too.
Yeah. Like, I mean, that line was a pick. I know it, like we joked about it. I was nervous as hell for the game, but the Utah game was unacceptable.
I was on Utah money line. It was very acceptable for pick Dundee.
UCF is 20-10 overall, 9-9 in league, and really bubbly. BYU's crap the bed late. They're 8-9 in league.
Well, that one you understand.
They're the 10 seed currently in the Big 12 tournament.
WVU's going to finish above BYU.
West Virginia is 18-13 overall with a 9-9 record with 2 rough losses.
We're in if we had beat fucking Utah. The Utah game was a killer.
And then Cincinnati's 17-13, 9-8 in conference. They probably need 1 or 2 more wins to really look good. I think they're, whatever you want to call them, the quality metrics or whatever, the predictives, like they like Cincy the most. So we'll see.
Yeah. Yeah.
By the way, North Carolina should be out of the tournament. They had a guy that was injured. That was the logic last year when West Virginia missed the tournament because DeVries was injured. So North Carolina should be out of the tournament because Wilson, he's injured.
But if that's the case, then BYU and Texas Tech are out too.
Yeah. Exactly. Right? They're out.
Why even play the games? You know what I mean?
We're in.
We've already figured this out, right?
I'm just going off of what we did.
If BYU's not careful, that may turn into the case.
Yeah.
That was the logic last year. Oh, wait, there was a hidden agenda with that fucking little fucking weasel.
His name's Bubba.
Bubba's watching.
Let's just go. I mean, are you guys cool? Actually, we should talk about a couple more like big time games. Bieniek, I know I'm jumping you right now, but I did beat you guys in a lock battle because my Johnnies took down Seton Hall 72-65. Flushed the toilet on those Pirates, those wannabe ECU Pirates. Easy play. They almost backdoored this though. Johnny's now put the pressure on UConn to go into Milwaukee, take care of Marquette tomorrow, which we'll talk about in a bit. But Matt, who'd you pick here?
I took Seton Hall. I took the desperate spot. That was it for Seton Hall. They needed that one more marquee win. They're not going to make it.
They had to win the
They
tournament.
shouldn't have even really been in the conversation, in my opinion.
All right. Now I was going to say is that let's just take a look at
real quick on the Johnnies. First time that St. John's has shared at least a part of the Big East regular season title in back-to-back years since 1985, 1986.
Ooh, Walter Berry, Mark Jackson, Chris Mullen. Yeah.
That guy Rick Pitino's a good coach.
Mullen might have been 84, but I think he was 85.
Honestly,
yeah.
We haven't talked about that enough. This St. John's team looked awful the first month of the year.
He hates his team.
They could not guard.
He still
shit.
hates them.
They fired the GM.
They fired the G. I don't know if that was true or not. That might have been one of your fake reports.
Well, they didn't. No, but I'm saying they fired him regardless.
He
did not.
They fired.
He got caught in some shit.
Yeah, I'm
Gotcha.
saying whether the shit was real or not, because I heard people dispute that. He still got fired. I know that.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So either he didn't play or evaluate well enough, or he was, I tend to think the latter. When you're in New York City, I just feel like it's normal to,
He was involved with stuff that we're going to be talking about in the second half.
There you go. Let's
right.
go. Going back to pool halls.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a few other spots I'd like to touch on, but I feel like we can also probably achieve this.
Yeah, just pull up the brackets, right?
Yeah, via the brackets. Let me just start from the top here.
How great is this time of year? I mean,
Yeah, I'm saying it's so great. I mean, my wife doesn't fully grasp it because I'm sleep deprived, and she's like, "How can you not sleep when you could sleep right there? Instead of watching this game, you could sleep right now." And I go, "I know, but this is too great." Well, actually, they didn't play today. No one played today here, right?
Yeah, nobody played.
Yeah.
This was a travel day.
Yeah.
Oh, but those quarterfinal games were unbelievable on Wednesday night. I know
They were, and they were all at the same time. They were all,
So-
if you don't have 4 TVs, you're fucked. The OVC, we talked about SEMO. How about Tennessee State sticking it to UT Martin? I was on Tennessee State. We'll cash there. SEMO, I bet though, ate shit there.
This is one where I really ate shit in this league. Both, Nolan Smith, first year head coach, Jonathan Maddox, second year head coach. I doubted them big time throughout the year, and specifically in the tournament, eating a lot of shit in this conference.
Well, we should do a check-in in general on just like how future market. What are you working with that's left?
I'm dead in the OVC.
I said
Patriot.
Yeah, I have Tennessee
Patriot
State
League.
too.
We're rocking and rolling. So
Yeah, Patriot League. I still have Colgate. American burnt out, but yeah, I got Colgate, so I'm clinging on to Colgate here.
I have Navy and Boston in that semi, so I got one in the championship there.
Then here in the ASUN, which is a very, very, very fun conference. I'm actually holding on to 2. I'm looking pretty good here. I mean, knock on wood here. Central Arkansas and Queens were my plays. Austin P, by the way, pulled that. I mean, shout out to Stetson. They covered for me, but
They were
Stetson
down
was
15
taking
or
it to
something.
Austin P the fucking majority of that game. Governors with a gut check performance, battling back and getting it done. If you're a Stetson fan, you just want to vomit. What did you guys take in this field?
I had Queens, and then Bellarmine was my long shot. They got their ass beat today. That was impressive by Central Arkansas.
Yeah, West Georgia went down whimpering for me. They were my long shot, and I had the Bears as my pick. So.
By the way, how about Gulf Coast just drilling Lipscomb?
Yeah, I mean Lipscomb has the problem of when you live with too many whites,
Too many threes,
too many whites, too many threes, it'll burn you sometimes. All right, lack of athleticism, and not even whites, too many staples, but oftentimes the whites are the staples.
usually white.
Just let me totally call out white people. Most of the time, you are the staples. But looking all right in the ASUN here. Next up, the Big South. How are you guys looking here? Because we have what? By the way, shout out! I won a lock battle against MAAC. And I think Bet Detective rode with me with Gardner Webb covering fucking High Point. There we go.
I'm in good shape in this league. I have Winthrop, and then my long shot was Longwood.
I'm in the same boat. I have Winthrop and Presbyterian in the semi there.
Myself as well. So there's that.
Thank
You had
God.
Longwood?
No, I'm sorry. I have Asheville. I have Winthrop and Asheville. Which shout out to Asheville for the overtime performance. They're a great game. But yeah, let's go.
No, I'm fucked up. I thought Longwood choked that game away too.
Sort of. I would say both had
Not as bad.
moments.
Not as bad as the other two. Not as bad as the other two.
Yeah. The other two were like unbelievable. Like the other two, I might remember like a decade from now. But yeah, shout out to the Big South there. Do you think? I mean, Winthrop. When I was watching Winthrop when they were losing, I was like, man, they're just gonna give it to High Point.
Winthrop should roll tomorrow. That should be a bounce back tomorrow, right?
But Presbyterian, I feel like fucked with them throughout the season.
Presbyterian's
right?
given both High Point and Winthrop run for their money this year. So
I like this. FYI, Danny, you can make a homemade flamethrower with a super soaker. Now we're hitting my demographic. That's fantastic. Sort of. I don't like homemade like
at 5 a.m. today.
Too many times I've seen the homemade like. I was watching like a forensic files of this guy who was building pipe bombs, but he actually once they caught him, they had found out that he had accidentally blown up one of the pipe bombs at his house in preparation for doing this shit on like a church in Colorado, right? And I was like, man, I don't like that. I'd rather just order the bomb online. You know what I mean? Can we have someone else test it? I'd like someone to order the flamethrower. Someone can give me the flamethrower. I don't need. I mean, I appreciate it because it seems really cool with the super soaker. I'm not gonna bullshit you. I just don't know that I want to be the guy saying, "Hey, honey, check this out. Let me know if you see a flame." Right? Let me screw this in right here because I feel like I'd burn myself. But yeah, I still appreciate the intel. Next up, Summit League. So Denver, rest in peace.
Yeah.
That was one of my futures. Yeah. I'm hanging on to the Bison. So we'll see how that goes tomorrow.
At least that's better than hanging on to Omaha.
Yeah. Yeah. You guys looking all right?
I just have the Bison.
Denver died out on me. My last one's Omaha.
I really thought the Denver play was pretty sharp too, if I'm being honest. I'm pretty sure Bet Detective has that too. That might have been my fault. Dude, you got to take Denver. What are you talking about? You got to take Denver. Sunbelt, like I said, we
App State and Coastal.
I have App and Coastal. Me and Bieniek are on the same page here. Now terrified for tomorrow's games. Specifically the Coastal one even more. I feel like Coastal's losing that game 100%. Right? Like App maybe because I feel like they but I don't know about like especially Georgia Southern Coastal's like a rivalry game too. So I don't know.
My head hurts looking at this shit.
Who'd you take in this, Mac?
I don't even remember.
You took App with me.
I took App. Yeah, I did take App. I like Dustin Kearns, and then I think I went Arc State.
Oh, you didn't even bet it then. So that's how because you don't remember. You didn't bet it.
I bet App State. I don't remember my other team. I think it was Arc State.
Oh, yeah. I think you're right. Yeah.
Look at this. This thing hurts my head.
Yeah, it's dumb.
I'm like, wait a minute. Oh, all right, so what day are we on?
Yeah, it's hard to keep track of. What about the MAAC? This is the one coming into it. So I'm glad I took a flyer on MAAC because I also took a flyer on St. Pete's, and St. Pete's just got destroyed by Fairfield tonight. I have no confidence in MAAC to finish this out. I have zero confidence in this.
I have Siena and Fairfield in the bottom half.
Okay. That's looking good. You're going to have one team in the championship.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bieniek, how you looking here?
I was not on the show. I didn't give out picks on the episode, but MAAC and Siena were my picks here. So still alive.
Yeah. Yeah. Then we had, we already talked Archman. I'm looking great here, by the way, but I don't want to jinx it, but I have UIC in Northern Iowa and I'm feeling all right. Sure. I did bet Bradley today. I cashed on Brad. I actually cashed on the whole fucking Valley today. I had money on Drake. I had money on UIC. I had money on Northern Iowa and I had money on Bradley. The Bradley game was super sweaty, super sweaty. 4-0 in the Valley.
Yeah,
just like
double overtime against Valpa.
This is going to be I honestly like ATS. I think I'm 6-1 in this league. I think the only one I missed was Northern Iowa and Evansville ATS.
Yeah, I missed that too.
And I think my exact quote from the show late the other night was, I am going to go right at Belmont. Just give me Northern Iowa and give me fucking Bradley. I think Belmont's soft and they'll get picked off. Well, here we are.
Yeah. Well, I got Northern Iowa and UIC. If you're a UIC fan, like, look, I know Drake looks great right now, and I'm probably jinxing this, but you got to be so relieved when you're like, hey, we got Drake next.
They're going to choke. They're going to choke this away.
All we got to do is beat Drake to go to the championship. It is a dangerous game, though. All right, this shit. All my teams are very much alive. Because guess what? My teams were Santa Clara and Oregon State. They haven't even played a game yet. But shout out to, I cashed on Portland again tonight, by the way. And I cashed on San Diego. I'm telling you right now, we're dialed the fuck in, man. We were just winning these fucking games left and right. Portland, I had them on the money line against Wazoo. Fuck you. All right. Fuck you, world. And then San Diego, I did take the points. Who'd you take in these matchups tonight, Mac?
I laid the points, or no. Sorry, I took the Toreros in the final game, and then I took Wazoo. Wazoo, that was a tough one, man. The familiarity. Leggins beats his former. Him and David Riley worked together at E-Dub, so I probably should have taken the points looking back on that. But I hit with San Diego. Shout out to obviously Baked.
And Lavin, obviously Baked giving you $50. Hey, I guess you didn't listen to the show last night.
Yeah.
But he looked at the picks page because I didn't. I don't know why the picks page. Either I missed the game or something, but it wasn't available there.
The end of Lavin.
Yeah, in the end of Darryl Walker. Did you hear that news too? Lavin's done at San Diego. Darryl Walker. There's a couple other firings too that I've been trying to keep track of. It's overwhelming right now. That's the problem right now. The results overweigh the firings. Like each result of the game, you're like, who got fired? I saw a tweet. I'm still looking okay in this conference.
In that league, I was not on the show that we covered WCC either. I had St. Mary's, and then I took a long shot on Seattle. So
I thought you were going to say I had St. Mary's and Gonzaga, and I was like, what the fuck?
No, I had the Gales and I had Seattle. So we'll see how it goes.
I took Oregon State. I'm like, Tink Magic.
Yeah.
Why not?
Some Munson do it with Long Beach State too.
Yeah.
Some say he might do it again this year.
Good. We'll see.
Kramer. I think Kramer's riding that wave, or Sean, one of the two. Next up we have the CAA. Wait, yeah, that happened today. We cashed on Northeastern, so only one game into their tournament. So our futures are looking fine there.
Yeah.
Next up we had. Okay, so that was it. All right. I think I forgot one conference on last night's show. Trying to remember what it was, but either way, let's jump into this. Enough of this game ball shenanigans.
I think there was one more league actually.
Yeah, I know. I missed it. Dude.
No. It was SoCon.
Oh, SoCon. Okay. Well, we cashed on UNC Greensboro, but all of us ate shit. Shout out to Gary K, who actually came in multiple chats, the SGP chat and this chat, saying, take the Citadel money line. What type of intel? What is your fucking, is your uncle the fucking head coach? How the fuck did you know that? What a money line play to be so bold on a team that just got destroyed all season. Gary K, forever a legend for that play. Bieniek, your thoughts on that?
Yeah, went 1-1 on the locks because I faded the troops in both games. Went 1-1 there, so don't have a whole lot of thought. Like overall, Chattanooga played with their food in that first half. The Citadel right after the half busted out on an 8-0 run and didn't look back. Chattanooga had to call a timeout like 2 minutes after halftime. And then that thing never got close again. So there's Gary.
Yeah, Gary's a legend for that call in my mind. Hey, who was it talking shit earlier? Trying to remember.
It was like Harris or something. I don't know.
Was it Jared Ferris? Or no?
I lose track of all these low IQ.
I don't remember either. But Jared Ferris, the picks page, I just put it in the chat right there. It's also available on the SGPN app. And you can also go to their website and see it. So I'm giving you 3 options. And CBS sports experts do it too. Like there's a million people that use this platform. Like a million publications. Sometimes you get ESPN. Sometimes you get, there's a bunch. But yeah, they're a third-party company. So
Eric is outing Jared on that too. So
that's why I thought that name sounded familiar, but I was like, dude, the proof is all there.
Welcome to the show.
I mean, I don't really care whether you check it or not, but I'm saying
I have one guy that DMs me the entire fucking day, and he doesn't even know what picks I'm on. If whatever side loses, he just goes, "Good pick on." So I'm like, I didn't even have that side. What are you talking about?
Yeah. I got someone that was like, shit. Hold on, let me see if I can. Like, he shit on our plays, and I'm like, dude, I just had a great night. I honestly, like the night before, I'm talking Thursday into Friday. I woke up with like DMs are like, you fucking picks are good. I'm like, dude, I just gave out a big West fucking parlay that hit. It's not my fault if you took one of the fucking plays that lost. If you only had enough money to take one of the fucking bets that we gave out. Well, welcome to gambling. And also, how about some fucking accountability here? The DM a fucking stranger talking shit. I mean, it's kind of funny. Not gonna lie, but
I made somebody quit Twitter. Yeah,
Jared, we very much enjoy turning it into content. Like,
yeah, and Jared, hold on. I just want to say this right now.
Send him a shirt.
I will send you a shirt. I'll send you a shirt, Jared. Hit me up at the Colby D. But look, on Twitter, all that you're saying is best bets got slammed. I don't think that's even accurate, is it? But I let me just say something here. By the time we do a 4-hour show, it's really hard to pick your top 3 plays. You know what I mean? Like the degree, and I still feel like I do all right on that. But I'm saying like some of them I have to go back, especially on like the Friday to Saturday show, like tonight. I have to like go back and check what I actually said. You know what I mean? Like, it's just something that I try to put validity into it, but I also think like we just locked up 40 fucking games. So it's like the variance between, Coppin State or South Carolina State, I don't give a fuck it. Like, I feel a little bit better, but I'm also 43 drinks deep. You know what I mean? I'm not bullshitting you. I'm just telling you, like,
what money line did I give out that?
I don't know. What did I give out last night as my dog? I honestly don't remember.
It was UCF. You and I were on UCF.
Okay, because I didn't have many dogs. That's right. On the money
remember
line.
when I got blacked out and I gave out UTSA money line and they fucking won?
That was great. Wait, hold on. But didn't I? One of my best bets. Oh, I think I took Dayton as one of my best bets. So that's fair.
That was one of my best bets. I ate shit on that one.
But wait, I thought one of my best bets was like one of the final games of the night, which destroyed, right? Didn't I take
Northern Iowa?
Yeah, Northern Iowa. What was my third?
I had that too.
I thought my third was Ohio, which hit. Right? Ohio was my third. Pretty sure.
I don't remember.
Yeah. I'm not 100% on that, but I think Ohio was my third.
I actually write them down, so.
Yeah. Some of these guys just have serious gambling problems. Need to blame someone else. Yeah. And maybe drinking problems too. But you know what? I don't think it's a problem.
No, I think he's talking about like the viewers that are coming in and critiquing. But yeah, if you want to read it and say that you have a gambling problem and a drinking problem, yeah, you do.
No. Some say I do. I've never thought so. I think I can drink more.
There's a great song by Midland about. Yeah.
Hey, shout out to the one Jack fuck in the chat saying, geez, Max, stop the drinking. Listen, I got pulled over on not Akron. I got pulled over on well, the Hugs over here.
I'm about to say, is that Mac Huggins?
I got pulled over after the game tonight because I didn't know where the fuck I was going. I was trying to find the hotel, and the fucking cop thought I was drinking. I had to fucking breathalyze, and here I am.
Well, he probably listens to the shows offering you gas. All right.
Dude, he didn't write me I was going 40 in a fucking 25. He let me off with a warning.
Damn, dude.
Shout out to him. I wasn't paying attention. I was trying to figure out where the fuck.
Hey, Morgan, the rest of the world ain't Morgantown, bro.
I know. Well, in Morgantown, every
Morgantown, you can go 60 next to a school crossing.
And every other person's driving. Every other person is thinking like Gundy. It's like, oh yeah, I had 3 or 4. So I only had 2 beers at the game, so yeah, I'm good.
Oh man, yeah.
I was like, thank God this wasn't Morgantown. I might have been Dunzo.
Yeah. Speaking of Dunzo, perhaps us after these companies find out that I'm this deep into a show without reading the ads. Folks, want to tell you that the college basketball experience is brought to you by, us. Yes, the SGPN app and SGPN, the Sports Gambling Podcast Network, all available for you. Our picks, our podcasts, our content, but also, I don't know if you noticed this. I don't blame you. It's March, people. Right? We're only a weekend, so I don't blame you too much. I've been a week into a month without knowing it was that month. March is here, and SGPN's giving away $25,000 in Survivor Madness. Yep, winner takes all. Yep, the winner will go home with $25,000 guaranteed. That's probably shocking to you, considering 10 years ago we give you $100. But hey, look at us. We're a Major League Baseball team. All right. SportsGamblingPodcast.com.
We're contenders now.
SportsGamblingPodcast.com/survivor. We got uniforms and everything. Once again, that's SportsGamblingPodcast.com/survivor. New to Splash, use the promo code SGPN. Play $5, get $50 in bonus entries. We're also brought to you by Kalshi. Kalshi is a real money prediction market, legal in all 50 states. Kalshi has a ton of trading options for your favorite sports, and now they have combos. Combine 2 or more predictions to increase your payouts. And it's Kalshi. You can trade anything. New Kalshi customers get $20 when you use the promo code SGPN. That's Kalshi, 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 promo code SGPN. We're also brought to you by Rhythm. Rhythm's been on an absolute heater for college hoops. Super easy to sign up, run predictions off the house model, or make your own and mess around with those sliders. Looking to go premium? Use the promo code SGPN25 when you download the Rhythm app. That's RITHMM for 25% off your first month. Download Rhythm, promo code SGPN25. All right. I do think I could drink more. I know. I think previous years would validate that. I have to be somewhat responsible now. Got a son in the other room, right? So I feel like I dialed it back quite a bit.
You definitely have.
Oh, 100%. I told you there's like 5 years ago we were doing mushrooms on air. All right.
You don't even really get drunk anymore.
I never get drunk anymore. It sucks. It's terrible.
Yeah, that's why you just look at me. You go, this fucking guy.
I know. I'm envious. I sit there in jealousy, like an old ex bitch. You know what I mean? I just sit there and say, God damn it, that should be me in Athens, huffing paint, doing cherry bombs. You know what I mean? Like that should be me. Instead, I'm over here watching goddamn fucking reruns of fucking House fucking Hunters or some shit. You know what I mean? Like sitting over here. It's just, I miss it. I don't know what like. You know the names of all these new school fucking shots. You're like, you tried this blue executor, and I'm like, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, dude.
Trash cans.
Yeah, I'm like, what are you talking about? There's a whole world out there, and I'm losing it, Bieniek. You too, buddy. You too over there. All right. Until the pool hall shifts pick up. All right.
Bieniek will let loose every now and then. He'll let a couple.
I know Bieniek.
He'll throw a couple back.
Still, I miss those days, dude. Sit here. Goddamn. Fucking Just sick of it all.
What did Bet Detector say last night? You're gonna come over to the good side eventually. He's fucked up.
You know what the good side is? Potentially, it's the American East Conference Tournament, which tips off tomorrow. YouTube.com/The College Experience. Look at this beautiful, shitty graphic. UMBC is at minus 270. You get a little crazy. DK. Plus 220 on Vermont. Plus 1600 on the Technology of New Jersey. Plus 2000 on Lowell of Massachusetts. Plus 4,500 on the Great Danes of Albany. Plus 13,000 on these Cocaine Bears of Maine. Plus 18,000 on these Wildcats in New Hampshire. And plus 20,000 on the Bryant Bulldogs, who have been absolute trash since they fired their coach for, doing an 8-ball of cocaine and having sex with a 23-year-old. Thought we're in America.
Let's go.
Yeah. Look, I look at this. They got the NFL shit going on, by the way, which I don't have a problem with that, by the way. The reseeding second round.
I would prefer it if you're not going to have any buys.
I'm completely in favor of that.
I think that might be the perfect bracket, right?
Yeah, because the one seed gets the advantages, but
Bieniek, can you meet us here? I know we've had our battles in the past. Can you meet us here that this is the perfect bracket then?
No, because if you have New Hampshire, Bryant, and Maine, all those worthless teams playing in the same round as your league champ, no.
I think they should play. I think the point of the sport is to play, right?
Like, what's the point of playing the 20 games before if everybody starts at the same spot in March?
See, I think they should all be forced to start at the same spot, but you get the dog shit. It's stuck on your shoe, and that is New Hampshire, and then potentially Bryant, and then potentially Maine if they can get there.
But what if the dog shit that was stuck on their shoe was a team that didn't have a point guard for the first half of the year, and you're like Monmouth, and all of a sudden the guy gets eligibility and he's played the last 8 games and they've played really well?
Well, welcome to fucking life. Like we saw Belmont lose today. We've seen. How about the Sunbelt teams that got the 4-game pass last year? Look, someone's gonna get fucked eventually. You know what I mean? Like there's no way to hide from it all.
Like if you go 31-0 and you draw the only fucking coach in the conference with a Final Four appearance, get lost.
I disagree strongly. Play the games. All right.
I think the perfect
point of the sport is to play.
I think the perfect one might be like 10 or 12 teams where maybe they get one bye. I hate the double buys.
I don't even think I like one bye. Like my thing is like play the fucking games. Play games. We want to watch basketball. We want to watch football. We want to watch baseball.
I'm about to say something that actually is highly controversial in this group.
Oh, God.
I would prefer the Ivy League over the 8-team bullshit here. Like, give me your top 4 teams. Because UMass Lowell was not very good for a lot of the year.
What do you want to cancel the season?
That's what I'm saying. Put your mask on and say that.
If anything, I'm pulling out the SEC football card. It values the regular season a lot.
Oh my God.
If you're not one of the top 4 teams, you get eliminated.
But what if one of your point guards is injured?
That's life. Isn't that
what you just said? So we get back to the same spot.
Yeah.
All right. Play basketball. Everyone should play. Everyone should have a chance. In the like, I don't like cutting off any teams. Cutting off teams is ridiculous. Shout out to Silver Bullet. Super chat giving us $20. Mac, I sent you via UPS a Starlink gift card, a gas can, and several vomit bags that I snagged on a Delta flight. It should be at Sturgis Ave in the AM. Look, there's Haley's comment. It makes me sick. I want to vomit. This might be the greatest comment of all time. Silver Bullet, please find me on Twitter at @TheColbyD. We are going to send you a fucking some. Well, it's just going to be a shirt or a sweatshirt or something. But I wish we could send you like, I don't know, drugs. Maybe in another, maybe in an alternate universe. Yeah, I disagree. I think I want to see teams play. I want to see everybody play. I think like
I enjoy this time of the year too.
You should have you should always have a second life, in my opinion. It's like if you're gonna play Contra without a second life, you're fucked.
No, I'm willing to see that out. I dislike a lot the fact that New Hampshire is playing UMBC in the first round of the damn tournament, and I don't know. I like how there's many different formats of brackets. I like the uniqueness of it all. Like I don't want this to sound like I'm coming off complaining.
Yeah.
I just answered your question. That's all.
Wait, what do you mean? Bryant's not in the ACC though. What are we talking about here?
Yeah,
Confusing.
I don't get that reference, Jeff.
So, Jeff, what do you want? Buys in the NCAA tournament?
Well, there's about to be some.
Yeah, I know.
Yes, especially when we go to 96. What odds do you like here? Because to me, I'm on Vermont and only Vermont at plus 220.
Vermont.
Why is
solo shot
UMBC
from A2.
minus 270?
If you're making me play gun to my head, Maine would be my second play.
I'm going solo shot Vermont. I've called this like
no, but I'm saying if
weeks.
you're forced, Lowell or Maine, right? I feel like Lowell or Maine are the only ones capable, other than UMBC or Vermont, right?
Hasn't Albany been chippy at times this year?
I love their logo. I want them to be good, but they suck. But they deserve the opportunity.
My
right?
long
America's
shot
about America should be about opportunity, gentlemen. All right?
My long shot in quotation marks will be NJIT, but I'm not betting. The only bet I have
They're
is
losing
Vermont.
tomorrow, bro. You're all fucked up on NJIT here. I mean, I get it. You're in a tough spot.
Betting.
You're in a tough spot. I get it.
Mine is going to be Vermont, obviously. And my long shot will be New Hampshire.
The analysis behind the Catamounts, and I've said this like 3 weeks ago, I think you guys have agreed with this. I think this league is the most corrupt conference in America this season. And everybody has been on the take. UMBC being minus money is ridiculous because I don't think we've seen any of these teams play.
I do
at full strength.
Like I saw this, I was like, "What? 270?"
Give me Vermont, who I know has some talent on the team. Like this has been year in year out under John Becker, the best program in the conference. And at the end of the season, when everything's on the line, I think the cream's going to rise to the top and the bullshit's going to go out the window. Give me the Catamounts to win the league.
Yeah, I'm with you too. Jeff Sharp says he was referring to the last bracket you had up. Bryant deserves zero. Why do they deserve zero chance? What do you mean? They had a first-year coach. So you're saying like Jimmy Valvano didn't deserve a shot at the ACC tournament because they were trash in the ACC that year. I mean, not trash. They were like average, but I'm saying, come on, everyone deserves a second shot, especially some of these teams are going to have first year coaches where it just starts to click. Look at fucking Ali Farouk Banesh right now. They won like 8 in a row to end the season. First year coach. You just like, I disagree. I strongly disagree on that logic. You should have a second chance to get there. Would you guys agree? I'm curious.
Yeah, I think everybody should make their conference tournament. I don't understand eliminating them. It's a conference tournament.
Yeah, I mean their odds are still ridiculous. They're not
conference.
going anywhere. But I'm saying a perfect example. First year
The
coach,
odds
maybe
aren't
injuries.
ridiculous if everybody's in the first round and there's no buys or anything.
Look at Bryant's odds.
Well,
it's a 50-50 chance to win a basketball game.
Okay, but they're plus 2,000 or 20,000.
that's why I'm telling you, New Hampshire only lost by 1 at UMBC the last time. That's going to be my long shot. They're going to win outright tomorrow. Watch, UMBC is going to choke. Everybody's not on the take anymore.
Yeah.
There's no way that they're minus 270. That has to be a fake number.
No,
This
DK.
No, I mean, like,
I don't know what it was now, but it was yesterday.
no, I mean, it's like that. That can't be true. Like, just with watching the sport for as long as we watched it. Like,
yeah. What do you mean then the conference titles mean nothing? What's the point of a 1 seed? Why is UMBC playing New Hampshire? You know what I mean? Like, what are we talking about here? The whole point is to get the best seeding. That's what seeding's for. If not, why even have seeds? Just draw from a hat. Disagree. But hey, it's America. Have your opinion. I like arguing.
Yeah, UMBC is still minus 270 at DraftKings right now.
Yeah, George Mason might have made a Final Four. They didn't even make their fucking conference championship game, right? Yeah. Yeah, I'm out on NJIT though. I'll tell you that. I'm with Rocco here. NJIT is
all of these teams are stuck in Rocco.
Rocco, where are you at?
Vermont. Yeah, where you at, Rocco?
Rocco, where are you at this week and weekend?
Yeah, Mac is in a hotel room in Athens, Ohio. Actually, knowing him, he's probably not in Athens. He's probably like 20 miles outside of Athens because he couldn't afford the goddamn Ramada Inn.
I survived that DUI checkpoint. Now I'm gonna get fucked up in this fucking hotel room. I fucking dodged the bullet today.
Go to the hotel bar. It's also where you check in.
That's my point. Like, obviously, Baked, I think, he's stating the obvious, but it needs to be said. Like, who is betting UMBC minus 270 to win this damn league?
Yeah.
I need them to get a DUI.
Absolutely shocked by this. Rocco, I'm curious your picks in the AE. I feel like as someone that's that has followed you for a while and has hung out a couple times, I feel like Vermont would be your only play. Food for thought. Let us know in the chat.
He's gonna do Vegas the whole time. They got all them attorneys in Vegas.
Hell yeah, that's awesome, man. I would have told you to come by Circa today because the boys were out there. New Hampshire, UMBC is one of the games. Do you have a line on this, McIntyre? Because this is our opener.
12.5. Let's lock this right.
I'm all over this, dude.
Yeah, let's go.
12.5?
Fuck you, UMBC.
Coach Odom's no longer in Baltimore County. 12.5?
Jim Ferry laying 12.5. Fuck that.
What? Come on, Lock.
That needs to be a DUI check.
Find out where the headquarters of DK are. DUI checkpoints right outside the
Boston,
building.
Massachusetts area.
There we go. Bieniek, you with us?
No. No.
12.5?
I'm not betting anything.
This is a DUI checkpoint play of the day.
Carmelo Anthony's not playing. Muggsy Bogues isn't on the team. What are you talking about here?
Point play of the day.
We're going to win on the money line. Watch. I'm telling you, New Hampshire's going to win. This is going to be another 1 seed that doesn't fucking show up. They're going to get tighter than a 2-year-old when fucking New Hampshire goes up 20-4 to start the game.
When's the last time UMBC was a 1 seed? They weren't even a 1. No, they weren't even a 1 seed when they went to the dance and upset Virginia.
I know they were 2 seed.
Yeah. I mean, all over New Hampshire in the points here. You're laying it, Bieniek?
No. I'm picking. I'm not joining you guys on this.
All right. Well, how about this one? Albany taking on Lowell.
I'm sitting out the entire league. This league sucks.
It's not rigged anymore. It's the playoffs.
Yeah, they can't.
Yeah, but the issue is we haven't seen any of these.
Uncle Sam's watching. Uncle Sam's watching.
100%.
Yeah. What are you doing? What are you doing here? What's the line? First off, Mac. What are we doing with the line?
UMass Lowell's only laying 2.5.
I'm on Lowell. I actually think this is the point of a conference tournament. They have gotten better all year, right? They were a super young team. So this is where I do disagree with our good friend in the chat, Jeff Sharp. The benefit is to get better all year so you can have life in round 2. If not, you just, I mean, what's the point of the season?
The issue is that round 1 doesn't matter.
What do you mean?
Round 1 doesn't get you into the NCAA
It does
tournament.
because they're playing Albany, or Albany's one of the tougher opponents allegedly in this conference. This year's a weird year to look at this because of the rigging of the regular season. But if we were to pull another conference, I think it might fit my argument a little bit better. Any other conference but this conference, I think I could make a stronger point.
Yeah, Lowell's laying 2.5.
I'm on it. I'm actually going to lock it up.
You're a maniac.
Come claw with the Riverhawks.
Great comment.
Shout out to Mr. Meld Mano. I got laid and back from a date, and I came home for this show. We're looking live. Tell me you once you got laid, you're like, honey, I got shit I got to do. And you came home, you cracked up with a beer, turned on your TV screen, and said, March Madness. Let me listen to these morons.
What a show! What a show where we built a audience and community where everybody talks about how fucked up they got or what pussy they got tonight.
Let me ask you this:
or what games they won or lost.
Meld Manano, bowling alleys or pool halls? And let me ask you this: let me take it one further for you, Meld Mano. Which would you rather pull ass from? The bowling alley or the pool hall? You remember that there was that chick back in the day that was nasty at pool. It was kind of hot. You remember that? You know what I'm talking about?
Are you talking like competitive pool?
Yeah, she was on like ESPN and she had a freaking name. She was fucking pretty. Yeah, she had my attention. Not that I followed her career, but occasionally when I was at a bar, I said, "Look, this is a bad bitch right here." Right?
She knew her way around a long stick. You'd say
she did. She
had a great ass.
There you go. Why'd I get mixed up with that bitch? Right? Yeah. He's on pool hall all day. No, that's not him actually. I'm curious. I'll wait for your answer, good sir.
Hey, what's the clip where we got canceled or for monetization? Hawaii, where he's just like.
Yeah. Hey, Carlene, from Hard Ticket to Hawaii. If you haven't seen Hard Ticket to Hawaii, you guys are missing out. Hey, Carlene. And she goes, oh no. And she goes, huh? And he goes, you got a great ass. Now beat it. Get out of here. She goes, thanks, Pilgrim. Why? She calls him Pilgrim. I don't even understand that reference. One of the greatest scenes in the history of film. Hard Ticket to Hawaii.
Terms of endearment and categories, Pilgrim.
Yeah, there you go. Bowling alley girls will settle for one thumb in the hole. That is a good point. I do think the bowling alley gals are willing to go a little further for you there. I'm on Lowell, and that's my analysis. I feel pretty good about this one, Mac. How about you?
I'll lock Lowell. I'll take Duquette and company. I trust him.
Double lock.
Good coach.
I like a good Riverhawk. Phoenix staying away. I'm not even going to ask you. I'll sit here and drink my Waterloo. All right. Next up, we have, oh boy. What's this number, McIntosh?
13.5. That's a lot to lay.
The books know too.
I'll lay it actually.
I mean, I'm gonna lay it. Do we lock this though?
Yeah.
All right. You talked me into it.
Yeah. All right. You talked
This gym is legit. Are you kidding me? They're gonna be they will be there for this one.
Yeah, Brian's terrible. They're fucking horrible. Yeah, lay it lock.
Double lock on the Catamount. Shout out to Silver Bullet giving us $10 more. Might be down from Tahoe to meet up with you guys. Come on out, man. I have scheduled cocoa bars that I want to put in Walmart Wolverines chicken tenders. Huh.
Well, I mean, this guy will no show when Ohio State gets left out of the big dance. No worries.
Silver Bullet. I get your point. But look, everything starts with an idea. I ever tell you guys the story? I ended up at the house of, I was young and dumb and having a good time in life, and I ended up at the house of the creator of the Hot Pocket?
No.
Oh man, dude.
Never heard this story.
Yeah. Well, I don't think I can tell it on air anymore now that I have. If you're coming to Vegas,
Read between the lines.
we have a party on Wednesday, the 18th, Overhang Bar, 6 p.m. Tell you the story there. But I did
That's
go to that house. Yeah.
Silver Bullet, I will say, Tahoe is one of the most beautiful areas in the country. I can't wait to visit.
Oh, dude, love Tahoe.
Yeah.
Great time. Tahoe.
Skiing, golf, anything.
I don't do golf, but I had a blast every time anyway. But it's a great time. Joe Theismann tells us it's great golf courses up there. Randy Cross too.
That's speaking of Theismann and golf. Like that's the place that I think holds the pro-am.
I think you're right because Jay Billis, I remember him saying that. Yeah, Bieniek, you're on Vermont.
Not betting it.
I respect his commitment to. Oh, come on, this is easy money. I mean, Rocco was talking about the show. NJIT's on the way out. This thing, Mac. What's his number?
3.5 lock Maine.
100%.
He's a good coach.
Cocaine Bears are going to get this done tomorrow. Double lock. We're betting all these American East games.
Bet every game on the board. 99 bets tomorrow.
Dude, honestly, when I started 4-1 today, and then like the way the games are spread out today, that's what I did. I was just like, yeah, I got to get action on this. There's only because I don't think I ever had all 9 TVs filled up with 9 games. Like, I mean, I threw college baseball, but I'm saying basketball. I don't think there was ever a point in the day where there was 9 games on at once.
Yeah. What was the most, like 5 or 6?
Yeah. So that's why I was like, I'm going in on all this shit.
Those are the perfect days. Yeah. Like I love when it's like 4 or 5 games on just at once and you can more lock in 9 to 10. So that's
it does get, well, yeah. I mean, you have it on, so you kind of know the way the game goes, but you're not like 7, 8, and 9, you're kind of just dialed out a little bit. You're just like, monitoring. All right. Bieniek, are you on Maine or NJIT?
Yeah, I think 10 minutes ago I picked NJIT as the gun to my head value shot. They haven't played well down the stretch, so I'll actually side with you guys on Maine and the points.
Shout out to Jake. Bieniek, come to Tahoe on 4th of July. They have cabin on water. Let's go. Let's talk about Starch Madness because I love this fucking tournament. Love the name. I love the fact we have March Madness, Arch Madness, and Starch Madness.
This is one of the better branding leagues. They've gotten better throughout the years.
Yeah. And this bracket is fantastic. The logo is absolute fire. It goes perfect with the Boise, Idaho Bowl, where the coach gets, drenched in fucking French fries.
Yeah.
The odds. A little surprised at this. Plus 340 Montana State. Plus 400 Portland State. Plus 425 Northern Colorado. Plus 475 Eastern Washington. Plus 700 Montana. Plus 850 Weber State. Plus 950 Idaho. Plus 3,500 on the Bengals of Idaho State. Shout out to Merrill Hodge. Plus 20,000 on Shack State, Sacramento State there. Plus 30,000 on NAU.
I'll say this before we even get to picking. Our darlings, Northern Colorado, may have gotten too hot and fucked up the golden price.
I agree, but I'm still on the golden price because I believe they are the best team, and I still think there's value at plus 425. I wish they would have lost a couple games before the end of the season. But Bieniek, I think you might be down with this one. I think that when I look at that South bracket, I think these Vandals could be live.
Come on, baby.
Yeah, plus 950. I know Montana State's good, but I think Idaho could give them a game, especially in Boise. Like, I get it. Moscow is far from Boise, but there'd be some Vandal fans there in Boise.
They own a win over Montana State, too.
That's my 2 plays. Northern Colorado plus 425. The Vandals plus 950.
A group think, Colby. You and I have kind of aligned on a few of these tournaments, but I agree. I think Northern Colorado's been my favorite team all year. since non-conference when we realized, hey, this team's once again kind of retooled and Smiley's got the boys playing well. They struggled for whatever reason early on in conference play. They figured it out. Top 4 offense, top 4 defense in league. I think them at plus 425 is the way I want to go on the top half of the bracket. And then the bottom half, I went value. I went Idaho as well. You look at their squad, and they just have a whole lot of experience, and I think that Prible's a really good coach. So give me those Vandals.
If Mac takes Weber State, I'm quitting the show.
I am on Northern Colorado. I've said from the beginning that they are the best team in this league. It's a tough one to start against Montana just because of the pedigree, but I think that they are the best team. They have not gotten over the hump and finished this thing off. But I think the team that's the most fraudulent out of those top 4 seeds is E-Dub. So give me Weber
Oh, my God.
as the long shot here.
Bieniek, he just put the kiss of death on Weber.
This is a proud program.
We got Bieniek. I feel like we have to change our pick to Eastern Washington now. I'll stick with the Vandals, but yeah. Shout outs to Starch Madness. Can't wait to watch. And then
we need to get out there like next year. I'm doing more of the Midwest. Maybe I'll go to the West next year.
Oh, I love the West. I love the West just in general in life right now with the time zones.
Just
NAU.
I think logically the Southeast has a lot more drivable locations where you can kind of change the map.
Nashville, SoCon.
Well, I don't know because
Huntsville,
Vegas has like 7 different tournaments. You're right, and you're also not right. Like you're right. Like you can accomplish way more, but Vegas holds what? The WAC, the WCC.
Oh yeah,
Mountain West. What am I
Vegas,
forgetting? I
if
feel
you're
like
looking
there's a 4th.
to just stay in one city for a week and a half, Vegas. Yeah.
Well, I'm just saying. Then you can make the drive from Vegas to
well, then you're defeating the purpose of Vegas if you're driving up to Moscow or.
That's true. Why don't you just do one flight? Catch 4 in Vegas, 1 flight to Boise, and then you get Starch Madness, and you're done 5. That's how you do it. Shout out to Joe giving us $5.
Yeah, but the Vegas ones are going on at the same time as Starch Madness.
That's true. That is true. I don't know. You got to look at the schedule. Joe's giving us $5. He's shouting out Seattle's Will Heimbrot. Defensive Player of the Year for the WC. Defense is good, but need to step up the scoring. Shout out to you, man. Appreciate you. Shout out to Earl Brown.
I like the Red Hawks.
Yeah. Earl, I think I might be with you later on there.
What was that? Hold on.
Gators against Kentucky. He's talking.
Oh, yeah. He wants you guys to stay off Florida. I agree. Get off the Gators.
Nope. Not with Kentucky.
Continue doubt.
I've been
just
fading
like you
Kentucky
did all last year.
I've also faded Kentucky all year. I've done pretty well. All right.
Yeah.
Northern Arizona, Idaho State. What's this line, McIntosh?
What is this line? We're going to the Big Sky. We got the Bengals, not the Vandals. The Bengals are laying 4.5. The Vandals are laying 6.5.
I'm going to lock up Idaho State. Lay the 4.5. I think they're much better than NAU. They're at home. There should be a Bengal crowd a little bit. Maybe 12 people. 12 more than Northern Arizona. McIntosh, what are you doing here?
I'll co-sign. I think it's a Bengals spot. I think Northern Arizona sucks.
Double lock on the Bengals. Walk like an Egyptian. Bieniek, you in?
What spread was which Idaho again?
This one's 4.5. The other one's going to be 6.5.
Yeah, I'm not betting this one.
All right.
I'll pick the Bengals.
Well, next up we have Sac State taking on the Idaho Vandals. What's this number? 6.5, you said?
6.5.
Yeah, I'll lay it with Idaho. Lock.
Yeah. Next kid away from the nest.
The triple lock right here. Is this the first triple lock of the night?
Yeah.
You better lock it up. You better lock it up. No, you lock it up. You lock it up. Lock it up. Lock it up.
Please. Would mean so much to me, please.
Triple lock on the Vandals.
I'll prefer to fade Shaq State away from the Hornets' nest, like Mac mentioned earlier, and yeah.
Will Shaq be in Boise, Idaho?
No.
Yeah.
He doesn't even know where Boise, Idaho is.
Speaking of, actually, because he's on
He
one of
doesn't
the
even know
desks.
Idaho's a state.
Shaq's on one of the desks for March Madness coverage.
I think.
Did
he's
you
smart,
see
actually.
that they gave a first 4 game to
Dick
Chuck
Keith.
and Dick Vitale?
Yeah.
Oh boy. We're forced to listen to that.
Well, turn on ESPN and try their daytime programming. Don't do that though. Next up, we have the Southland, which is at the home of McNeese State, which you might find ironic since they're the odds-on favorite and they're the 2 seed. They're plus 115 on the money line for the odds-on favorite there. Stephen F. Austin plus 125. UT Rio Grande plus 700. The Mexicans there plus 1,700 for Corpus Christi, plus 3,000 for New Orleans. The No Limit Soldiers, the Nazis of Nichols at 13,000. Northwestern State at 20,000 and Houston Christian at 30,000. 2 plays here. I'm going with Stephen F. Austin. I truly believe they're the best team in this conference. I will take the Yapper of plus 125. And I will take the No Limit Soldiers. All right, should I just take the Mexicans? Because No Limit Soldiers, no way they're consistent to run through all of this.
Yeah.
This is the other bracket that I think perfectly fits like my preference.
Yeah. You guys just don't value the regular season then.
How?
Well, I'm saying if you have a first year coach, you're basically saying you're fucked. You know what I mean?
Well, the first year coach is a 1 seed here.
Oh, well, I mean, he was on the staff, but I'm saying there's plenty of first year coaches that you're walking into a project, you're fucked. The whole regular season destroys.
He did walk into a project.
McNeese State that spends the most, that plays a fucking home game.
Nope, Brower.
You talk about Broward, Stephen F.
Oh, okay. I'm retarded. Yeah, Stephen F. Austin. Well, they spend fucking the second most money. Sell me on some of the other ones that are first year coaches. Stephen F. Austin has had how many different coaches make the NCAA tournament in the past 10 years?
A good amount. Keller and Brad. And then who's the guy before
I think
Brad?
they've had 3. This will be the 4th, I think, if this happens. Not buying it. Stephen F. Austin spends a shit ton of money. There's 2 schools that spend a shit ton of money in this conference. Yeah.
Shit. The 3 seeds in his second year at the school, Khalil Fennell in year 2, and then at Corpus Christi, Jim Shaw is in year 3.
Okay, they don't have the resources.
Well, I'm just like you were saying, like they need to get better throughout the season. That they're still a new coach. That they're walking into.
Yeah, well, I mean, but also like you should expect
all these guys are new coaches and they're top 4 seeds.
Shaw's not a new coach. He's
in year 3.
That's not new.
I'm just saying, to me, new coaches, you walk into a project, especially nowadays, right? Even more so nowadays, which should be more the reason why you should protect them. Nowadays, I mean, yeah, okay, I feel like certain schools are coach proof because you have fucking money. Like, let's be honest, John Shire's done a great job, but anyone at Duke right now would be fucking successful, I feel like, to a certain extent. They wouldn't be top 5 or top 10. But if you have the infrastructure, you'll be fine. Whatever coach. I mean, Stephen F. Austin's a perfect example of this. I want to say the last 5 coaches have been to the fucking NCAA tournament, if not 4 of them. That's all I'm saying is like, for those that claim they're valuing the regular season, you're also devaluing a lot of the first year coaches to me. This conference, maybe not the perfect example.
Do better in the regular season.
Oh, I mean,
why not just have another round? I don't understand it. You have the seating.
You got programs that got $30,000 budgets versus fucking $3, $4, $5 million budgets in this league. This is an uneven playing field in this league.
Most leagues like that.
Spent quite a bit on that roster and didn't make the league tournament.
Yeah, I mean that's going to happen too. But I'm just saying, like, it's like Boston College or something. Comparing Boston College, what they spend in basketball compared to Duke. I just think everyone should have a shot.
There's buys in that league too.
Yeah, and I have a problem with it. I don't think you should have buys. All right, play basketball, play sport. All right. I don't have a gigantic problem. I don't have a gigantic problem with one buy, but I do think
when you play sport for 3 months, I feel like we learn a lot about those teams and they built up.
For 18 or 22-year-olds for 3 months, that's like one of the shorter seasons of all sports.
Yeah, but you make it even worthless.
It's not worthless because you have the seeding. That's the whole point.
Well, in this league, the seeding actually doesn't matter.
I'm just saying
McNeese is hosting.
Yeah, I mean that's only because of what conference realignment, right? McNeese was going to leave. The whole conference is going to crash. So you're playing at McNeese.
Yeah,
which makes it even worse, by the way.
Stupid.
I mean, how do you sell that one then? So it's like just what the whole regular season is irrelevant, right? If you're just gonna give one team the home court,
just because they have the most money,
break that down for me.
I hate that McNeese is just hosting. Yeah. It's stupid as hell.
So what's the point of the regular season here for the whole conference? You got to go
for the seeding, Colby. It's for the seeding.
What do you mean? McNeese is the 2 seed.
Yeah, I'm just saying the exact same thing that you said to me. It's seeding.
What? I'm confused. They're not the 1 seed.
Stephen F. Austin's a 1 seed. They get a double bye. They're in the semifinal already. Same with McNeese.
But they're playing it in Lake Charles.
Yeah, well, I mean,
it's not fair to Stephen F. Austin.
Seeding.
Stephen F. Austin's regular season was useless, right?
No, they got the double bye and they're in the semifinal.
But they got to play an away game. And
I would have preferred them to be in a neutral site or somewhere else, but
yeah, this is stupid as hell that they got to
this conference wanted to bend the knee and
I'm just saying they're all technicalities. They're all technicalities. You know what I mean? Each conference we can find one. It is ridiculous. They should at least move. How long is that contract? Anyone at Rocco? Do you have any idea?
I thought it was 2 or 3 years.
Yeah. Hopefully that's not too long but by the way, odds wise, yeah, I feel pretty good with Stephen F. Austin and I guess UT Rio Grande. It's either that or New Orleans, but New Orleans, I don't think they're consistent enough to win all those games. I think Rio Grande is the only other team I could actually see coming out of this. MAAC?
I think this could be a chalk one too. So give me the home team. Give me McNeese.
It is there for 3 more years. They're signed through 2029.
Can't wait for them. Once the wheels really fall off, like in 2 years, I can't wait for them to be the 7th seed and have home court.
How did they fucking manufacture this?
Well, the whole league was going to crumble. I think the whole league, because at the time, remember Stephen F. Austin was in the WAC/UIC or whatever.
I've bet both favorites 1 and 2, Stephen F. Austin and McNeese. I think this league's so top heavy. Yeah. So
I mean, what are you gonna make $1?
Sure, Mac.
I'm just asking.
What did we talk about last night in the chat? A winning bet is a winning bet.
You and Kramer will be best friends. Kramer's recently been on the SGP show. I've given him so much shit because me and Sean are taking like legit dogs. Like I had UCF.
I've taken a legit dog in every conference except for the 2 that we've talked about.
I know, buddy. I'm not saying all the way, but Kramer's last money lines, the last like 3 episodes, or 3 of the last 5 episodes are plus 105. It's like what are we doing here?
Oh, like at the end of the show.
Yeah. I'm like, okay. Yeah. And he's hit on a couple of them. And he's like, A win is a win. And I'm like, these are not the same.
Yeah, I'm on McNeese because of the home court advantage. They're at plus 115. They've played solid all the way throughout the year. They've been more vulnerable than Stephen F. Austin, who I've also taken here. I think they're the best team in the league, and I've been super impressed by Brower, and it may just be a one and done year for him. They're Natchitoches or Nacogdoches.
Nacogdoches. Yeah, that's where they should be playing. And that's another thing they robbed me of that I'm mad of. I could be saying that for every game. This is Nacogdoches. Stephen F. Austin will make the tournament next year probably too with the next head coach. Yeah. All right. So tomorrow we get Houston Christian and New Orleans. McIntyre, what's this line?
Why do I feel like New Orleans is going to lose this game?
Well, Houston Christian's terrible on the road, though. That's the only thing. But that's another thing. Maybe should I take value in New Orleans? How many New Orleans fans? Does Master P got the tour bus going to Lake Charles?
There ain't going to be no fucking fans. There ain't going to be no fans.
I just feel like the home crowd will probably just root for New Orleans, right?
I don't have a line on this.
Yeah, I'm not seeing one either.
Oh, these games don't start till Sunday. That's why.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Okay. And then the Nazis taking on Northwestern State.
Northwestern State money line.
Yeah, I'm with you. I think you're right.
That's it. That would be in Nacogdoches.
Let's go. All right, now let's jump into the actual Saturday slate. But before I do that, I want to let you know that the college basketball experience is brought to you by Underdog Fantasy. Yes, Underdog has you covered for pickup for almost every single sport. Underdog's just increased their payouts. 2-pick entries are now 3.5 times, and 3-pick entries are now at 6.5 times the amount of money you enter. Underdog's got a brand new offer for new customers. To play $5, get $75 in bonus funds when you sign up with our promo code. That is TCESGPN. And we're also brought to you by Novig. Novig is America's #1 sports prediction market. With Novig, you know you are getting the best prices because they're an exchange, people. Download the Novig app. Get $50 when you spend $5 if you use our promo code SGPN. Get in on the action with Novig. Promo code SGPN. And don't forget, it is March Madness, but at SGPN, it's also Merch Madness. 15% off everything in our merch store with the promo code March. Get that George Mason Start Your Football Program t-shirt. We've been pumping these things. I think we're already at 15 of these things. Bieniek, 99 by April 5th. Can we get there? Yes or no? What do you think?
No.
What number do you think we'll get to by April 5th? 40?
29.
So we're already at 14 or 15. You're not giving a lot of faith to us. But then again, we are going to be in Vegas. So I'll probably forget to promote it for a couple weeks.
He's rooting against us.
I know. So I know he is rooting against us here. He's saying start their hockey program first. That's what he's saying. Anyway, jump over there. George Mason t-shirts. Those things. We've done a couple studies on this. First off, St. Patty's Day is coming. You need to wear green anyway, you fucking losers. All right. So you're going to have that. Then studies say new clothing leads to more ass. That's a fact, by the way. I don't even need to read the stats from our study. I know this. New clothing, you walk around with new clothing, you are one step closer to getting some vagina. I'll say that right now. And probably the other side too. Like I think like if a gal's wearing new clothes, same shit, right? It's just my belief.
Good.
Yeah.
Feel good, smell good, taste good, fuck good.
All right. Words of Bob Huggins.
You're like alive.
All right. Get the shit off the screen. Promo code March.
Yeah, you didn't end the ad.
All right. We got a rivalry game. The Battle Line rivalry. Arkansas, Missouri. Did you guys hear the news? We got no Acuff. Glad to know that after I put in a underdog fantasy play for Acuff. The line crossed over 0. I'm seeing Missouri now is a 2.5 point favorite. I think this actually makes it harder for me to handicap this game, in my opinion.
I think it's that one game bump too without the star guard.
Yeah.
Well, I think Calipari's good at that shit. First off, Dennis Gates was going to be a dog, which I love Dennis Gates as a dog at home. Now you got no A cuff. Calipari's good at this shit, but I've already done the fucking SGP show. I will stick to Missouri. No bet. Mac?
I am going to lock up Arkansas.
How much is A cuff worth, to the line?
I actually thought it would be more because before the line, I believe, was Arkansas -1.5. So when I just did VSiN, Mizzou was a 1.5 point favorite. So that's what, 3 points. Now it's up to 4 points. At what point do you wave the white flag on this?
Yeah, I think this is an overreaction. I like Arkansas. I think they win the game outright still. 1 game bump, and they lock in a top 4 seed in the SEC.
Yeah, the cocktail napkin has this game -3 for Arkansas. I know I would probably factor in 3 points or so for A cuff, but I respect Missouri and they're in Como and their kind of momentum and how well they've played at home. But I'll take Arkansas in this game.
I just feel like Calipari has done this a bunch of times in his career where like you think someone's out and they go and win like at Alabama or at wherever.
That's what he does.
And it scares me because I was listening to a lot of content while I was waiting to go on a couple shows today. I did like 5 guest spots. Everyone loves Missouri.
Yeah.
Very paranoid.
Arkansas.
That's why I mean I got to stick to it. On Thursday I did the SGP shit. I'm on Missouri, but Jeff, I do like Missouri less with A cuff out because I like Mizzou as a dog. I don't like Dennis Gates as a favorite. But I'll stick to my Mizzou pick. No bet. Mac is locking up.
Let's do it.
The Hogs. Next.
It's also like a mentality thing. I don't know how much maybe Mac can offer some insight on it or whatnot, but playing individual sport like tennis, if my opponent was visibly hurt or whatever, or if another
the human
opponent,
element of like, oh, we got this.
Yeah, it's like,
Yeah.
okay, I don't know how to explain it because I never
Let
really
your guard down.
I had killer instinct, but I don't know if a lot of people.
No.
can relate
I think it's best. It'd be like this. It'd be like UMBC winning the 1 seed and getting New Hampshire. You're just like, I got this.
And I think too, on the other side, the other guys in Arkansas go, oh, they just think that we're a 1-man team. Oh, we'll fucking show you.
Yeah, 100%.
I think it's a lot of it.
And every guy that's been on the Arkansas roster is a big time recruit. So it's like for 1 game, can they get up? We've seen this a bunch of times. How about when Peterson's been out at Kansas? You've seen them.
Yes.
You've seen them. Pick up the pace.
Yeah. It like to that point. A Cuff is a great player. A Cuff is not the entire team. They have good pieces still on that team.
Yeah. Can you imagine if you had to watch Notre Dame and Boston College tomorrow?
Thank God I'll be driving to Evansville.
I love college basketball, but this might be the worst game played tomorrow. And that includes Bieniek slander. That is, he's correct in with the American East. Bieniek, would you rather watch, what was it, Maine and who are they playing again?
Maine and UMass Lowell or Maine and NJIT?
Or Notre Dame, Boston College?
I'd take the tournament game.
Me too. Just because the unknown.
Well, it's also the last time that I'll see those teams play. So I enjoy doing.
Yeah, the desperate angle there. Is there an angle? Is there a chance that Shrewsbury gets fired? No way, right?
No, but
Yeah.
Grant's probably gone. This is his last home game.
I just see so many Notre Dame fans like shit talking Shrewsbury on Twitter that I'm like, it made me think, is it possible?
Tell him to shut up and just get ready for football season.
He's not had a single fully healthy season, and maybe it's his fault, but I don't know.
Yeah. I just don't know. He might not be that likable or something. I've seen a lot of slander. But so BC is catching 1.5 at home. I'll take Notre Dame, no bet.
Yeah,
this is senior day though. Give me BC, no bet.
Yeah, I'll take BC. Nobody get this off ESPNU. Don't even televise this.
Like you're actually hurting cameras. You know what I mean?
Hurting
like
camera.
Put the fucking
camera invention is a sound invention. And by you bringing these nice inventions, these nice machines to an event, don't do this to them.
It is ridiculous.
All right. Next up, La Tech, Delaware. This one, La Tech's currently suing the CUSA. I'm sure these refs are going to be ready to yeah, for the second time, by the way, this year. I'll take Delaware just on that. La Tech's laying 1.5. We should lock Delaware.
Yeah, timeout. Let's talk about the situational handicap. They just won at Liberty. And now they're laying a point with the fucking rig refs, dude.
Yeah,
Delaware.
we should lock Delaware. Let's go. Double lock Delaware. You will not get a friendly whistle. Listen, I guarantee you there was a Zoom earlier. Bieniek?
There are so many better games than this tomorrow.
Wait, you're saying you talking Notre Dame, Boston College, or you talking La Tech, Delaware?
I'll join you on this. I'll take Delaware. I'll lock it up.
Yeah, winner. Let's go.
There's a 2 out there too.
Yeah,
Let's
this
go.
is a good spot. Good spot.
You know, a lot of people go to college for 7 years.
Triple lock on the blue hat. Shout out to Philly J. What's up?
The cocktail napkins got the wrong team favored here. Delaware has a good chance of winning it. And then you guys already mentioned the spot with Louisiana Tech coming off the win against Liberty. So
shout out to Philly J, who just woke up to take his parents to the airport. Good morning, gentlemen. Yeah, hopefully you're not smelling like Lenny Dykstra right now as you do that. But solid guy. Then Robert Martin with 100 Canadian. Love the triple lock, fellas. Cue that wicked soundbite pick Dundee. Let's fucking go. Robert Martin's the fucking man. All right, you coming to Vegas, Robert? You coming to Vegas? I know you didn't. You say you had a daughter to go to UNLV. Come out. Say you know. I know you really care about your daughter. You can come out there. But then
Las
perfect.
Vegas is Punta Cana for Canadians.
Yeah, I mean, how about the D? Stay at the D. All right, stay at the D. Which, if you haven't been to the D, Derek Stevens owns that. They have a Bar Canada on like I don't know, one of these floors, and it's fantastic. Come on out, Robert Martin. Let's go. Appreciate your kindness, bro. Next up, let's jump over to Virginia Tech, Virginia. The Wahoos are laying 11.5. Mike Young back next year. You see that?
I thought they said he's got to make the tournament.
I just saw someone. I mean, thought I saw Mike Young's back next year. I thought I saw that.
I did not see anything today.
I also think Kramer. Kramer told me this. So
I think Kramer's wrong.
Are you sure about this?
Bieniek, I did not see anything. That's a great quote.
That's normally someone who's guilty. I saw nothing. Yeah, Virginia Tech is keeping Mike Young. I'm seeing it right now.
Yeah, I see a tweet or two mentioning it too. So
yep, he's back next year. I knew I was right. All right.
It's not confirmed. The way it was phrased is like very loose.
I'm locking up Virginia Tech plus 11.5. I think Virginia's a little phony this year too. So Virginia Tech doesn't really get blown out. If you look at their games, they don't really get blown out. And they're
a fun first game.
They're in the most desperate spot of all teams, maybe on the whole fucking card. So Virginia, I do think will win the game. but 11.5 is too steep. Give me the points. Gobble, gobble. Mac?
It's crazy to see Virginia at 26-4. Hell of a first year ride on him. But I'm with you. I'll lock up Mike Young and company. I think this is a tight game. This is a war.
Double lock on the Hokies. Bieniek?
This is a triple lock too. So Virginia Tech owns a win over Virginia earlier this season. It was a fantastic game that went to triple overtime. The cocktail napkins got this a good possession under that number, currently sitting at 9. And Virginia Tech's 3-point defense, top 25 in the country. And we all know that Odom and that offensive system will chuck them up. So I think it's a nice matchup for the Hokies. They keep this one close.
Welcome to the party, pal.
Triple lock. On the Hokies, gobble gobble.
We'll stay together through thick or thin. Friends forever, we'll be together. We're up top 'cause we play to win.
That's on the C-Dub network, by the way. Mac, let me ask you something. I was contemplating this. I was trying to think earlier, you're sitting here doing a bunch of shows. You're sitting here looking at shit. You're overanalyzing stuff. Should we sprinkle plus 400 on the money line? Because I think they could. If you watch that at Carolina game. Now, I do think Carolina's dinged up. But that shit, Virginia Tech was right there in a position to potentially win that game.
I'm just taking the points. I don't want to sprinkle the money line.
I think Virginia's going to win this too. I was trying to talk myself into this. But you didn't successfully talk me into that. Next up, Georgia Tech's at Clemson. Is this Damon Stoudemire's? Well, I guess he's going to coach the tournament. Wait, do they still invite every team?
They're eliminated. This is it.
That's ridiculous. Well, that's what happens when you have 30 league tournaments or 30 team tournament or 30 team conferences. I'll take Georgia Tech at 17.5. I'll lock it up.
Me too.
Clemson wins by 7.
Get up spot. One last game for Stoudemire.
Too many points here. 17.5 is ridiculous. Let's go. Bieniek?
I'll take the Yellow Jackets. No lock.
Someone's in the chat asking what's at stake for Virginia. Well, Virginia could lose the 2 seed because Miami is right on their ass. So
and they're playing for NCAA tournament seeding.
Yeah. And a rivalry game. They lost the first matchup. Odom has yet to beat Virginia Tech. Sure that matters as a guy that used to be a ball boy for Virginia. Next up, Bieniek, you locking that?
No.
Okay. Double lock on Georgia Tech. Xavier is heading to Philadelphia to take on Villanova. Villanova laying 11.5. Give me the points. No bet. Mac?
I like Xavier. I'm with you.
It's almost lockworthy because 11.5 is a fucking big number.
Yeah, I think this is too much love for Villanova. I'm with you. I'm locking up Xavier. That's too big a number.
Let's go. Double lock. X gonna give it to you.
The first man came down right to the wire.
Bieniek?
I'll take the points. I'll stay away though.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Didn't I hit Georgia Tech money line at Clemson last year and they were like 15-point dogs?
It was either that year or 2 years ago.
Part of me is like, should we sprinkle that? Clemson.
That honestly, I feel like that one's more live than Virginia Tech.
I think you're right. Because
Georgia Tech is like a giant killer for whatever reason. And it's the final game.
Yeah.
It
I
was
think
last year.
Was it last year?
Last year, Georgia Tech won 89-86 in triple overtime at Clemson.
Dude, I'm seeing plus 1350.
Let's go.
Let's take a shot on this.
Why not?
Put $20 on the Jackets money line. Let's go.
Actually, 2 years ago, or 2 years in a row, the Buzz Boys have gone into Clemson, South Carolina.
It's a rivalry game, dude. That's a rivalry game. Sprinkle. Let's go.
go.
I remember my winnings last year. Butler is at DePaul. Shout out to Cannabis Capper. The RuPaul Blue Balls here. DePaul is laying 3.5 here. I'm out on the stat body experience. Give me DePaul laying 3.5. I buy the culture that Holtman's selling. No
I can't
lock.
believe they got smashed in his final home game.
Dude, and they were blowing out. They were up like 8 or 10 in the first half. I was like, I'm a genius. And then the second half, McDermott's like, yeah. Give me DePaul, no bet. Mac?
I like Butler. I don't know why. I just like this is the former Ohio State coach versus the former Ohio State coach. First meeting, Butler got it done at home. It was a tight game. I think it's another tight one. Give me Butler in the points.
You're not locking this though, right?
Nah, I can't really lock that one.
Yeah. Bieniek?
Blue Demons.
Next up, we have Houston at Oklahoma State. All right, dude. I'm surprised. I thought this would be around 14.5. It's 12.5. Oklahoma State, you win this, you still have life.
Yeah, we got to lock OK State on senior day for their
Right?
season. Yeah.
I was hoping to get the 14.5 because when we did the SGP show, we were projecting this line. And Torvik and Ken Poe, I thought it was like 14 or 14.5. So I was like, man, I got to take OK State 12.5. I still think you're right, though. Houston wins by 9.
Yeah, give me Lutz in the points. I think they'll fight. I think they'll run out of gas in the end like Baylor did. Baylor was winning a lot of that game against Houston the other night.
Yeah, you're right. Double lock. How about them Cowboys? Shout out to 357. Give it us $2. Favorite game show of all time. I prefer the feud with that perv from the 70s. You know what I'm talking about? Richard, not Simmons. 70s, the guy who hosted Family Feud in the 70s. And I don't even know how you guys, you younger guys, like when I was in the 80s, they were like growing up in the 80s, like that was the rerun late night. Right? But this dude was like, he was fucking hilarious. Dude, he would like make out with the chicks. I swear back in the day, he must have been so much cooler to live because I swear he was lit. Look, the more I learn about Hollywood at that time period, whether it was Johnny Carson or whatever, everyone was lit. So it's like, it makes tons of sense. He's like, he would see like he'd have a family there and one of the chicks would be hot and he'd be like, yeah, he's like, just completely make out with her. Way better than the television today. What was the guy's name? Richard Dawson. Yes, Richard Dawson. He was fucking hilarious. Probably a complete scumbag, but good television. Favorite game show. Favorite game show, Mac. Price is Right.
Price is Right's entertaining.
Wheel of Fortune. You a Wheel of Fortune guy?
Yeah, I like Wheel of Fortune.
Jeopardy.
Jeopardy's okay. I don't really have one. I'm not a big game guy.
You're telling me, gun to your head right now, we're forced because he's paying us for this answer. You can't think of one that you might like more.
I'll go Wheel of Fortune.
All 4 are on right now. What do you watch?
Wheel of Fortune. Wheel of Fortune dinner.
You're stuck in a hotel in Cambodia, and that's all you got.
I like watching the wheel. Let's go. Spin the wheel.
I like watching the wheel.
Spin the wheel. What shot's it going to land on? Oh, Wheel of Fortune. Here we go.
I feel like Price is Right's pretty entertaining too because you got they're trying to guess the price. How about you, Bieniek?
I have 2.
He got way too excited to answer this.
I'm very good personally at Shazam, which is like the name the song and like
That's a game show. That's a game show right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like 1 or 2 seconds of a clip of a song, and you have to name it.
Like the app. I got you. I use the app. Yeah.
Yeah. Just a wide variety of music that I listen to. And then if I sit down and I see it on television, I'll pop it on for 5 minutes and watch Press Your Luck with the fucking whammies. That show's entertaining.
I don't even know. This is what I'm saying. That, like, I'm not blaming anybody. I don't even know what the fuck you're talking
You
about.
don't know what Press Your Luck is? This has been around for like 20 years, 30 years.
Dude, I haven't watched a game show. I've watched like a rerun of Feud though, because that dude cracks me up. So I've actually sought that out. But other than that, I don't think I've watched a game show in like 20 years, probably 25 years, probably.
Yeah, Press Your Luck is funny because it's got this little cartoon. It'd be right up your alley. This little cartoon character steals all the contestants' money. It's hilarious.
Okay. I'll check it out. White Tigers got to learn all this shit, man.
The old version of the game was actually much better because there was different creative ways for the character to steal their money. Basically, it's just a randomizer. You press it. If it's one of the 4 or 5 bad squares, you lost the money that you gained throughout the game. And this character would come in and it would punish them live in person during the show. So it would be like, oh, the character's cutting grass. Here's mulch, and it gets dumped onto your head. Oh,
Okay.
This guy, he's washing a car, and the water gets through your car. Here's some soap and some water, and they just throw it on top of you. So, yeah, that's
Unexpectedly, like you don't even know it's coming.
No, they know it's coming, but they can't do anything about it.
Yeah, I got you.
Take it.
I got you. It's not bad. It's not bad. Shout out to AWOL giving us or saying what's up. He's getting a hoodie. Let's go. Shout out to AWOL. Hope you're good, man. Congrats.
Yeah, I like the chat. The chat's rolling on this one.
We are having fun, man. We're having fun, you know. That's what the point of life is, right?
Press Your Luck actually slaps.
Davidson is that St. Bonaventure. The Bonnies are laying 3.5. I will lock up the Bonnies laying 3.5 senior night. This is a great play, Mac. Follow my lead here.
Yep.
All right. Double lock. Schmidt gets it done at home. Bieniek, don't
Bonnie's
do
no
it.
bet.
Unbelievable. Let's jump over to the CAA tournament where Stony Brook and Campbell and Washington, D.C. Campbell's laying 2.5, which is surprising to me a little bit. Isn't Stony Brook the higher seed?
Yes.
Huh. I will take Campbell, no bet.
Yeah, I'm locking Campbell. I think the
I'm telling
line's down. Well, and Campbell's been an up and down team, but I like talent wise, I think Campbell does have some more dudes. What they do in the regular season?
Campbell though has such a short rotation. I think Campbell's a dangerous team for anybody in this tournament because they have a couple guys that can actually
they make shots, man. I like Campbell.
They got a couple ballers, but the last time they played, Stony Brook won by 12. Yeah, the line is telling you. All right, fuck it. Let's bet Campbell.
Yeah, Campbell.
Double lock on the Camels. Bieniek?
I will take Campbell. No lock.
Next up, let's jump over to Stonehill, Mercyhurst in the NEC. Mercyhurst laying 5.5. It's a big number for the NEC. I'm gonna lay. Wait, didn't Stonehill whoop their ass last time? I feel like I lost money on this game. No, Mercyhurst won. What am I thinking of? I'll lay it with Mercyhurst. No bet.
They split the regular season.
Maybe that's what it. Maybe I got drilled. I think I took the one I lost when Stonehill fucked them up. Or I think one time. What are you doing here, Mac?
Give me Stonehill. I kind of want to bet this. Dude, give me the semifinal. Yeah, give me Stonehill. I think this game comes right down.
McIntyre locking up the Chieftains of Stonehill.
They just played them. They're familiar.
Shout out to Mike in the chat. That's our people right there. Noah, what are you doing here?
Both of the matchups actually went to overtime between Stonehill and Mercyhurst.
Yeah, you're getting 6.5.
Yeah.
I've got the future on Mercyhurst. I'm just gonna ride that. Give me the graveyard to keep it a little bit closer than I'd like.
All right. Next up, let's jump over to the. Oh boy, we didn't talk enough about the Citadel, did we? They're taking on East Tennessee State tomorrow. Do we have a line on this out yet?
14.5.
They won by 30 the last time they played.
I know.
Citadel look good today.
They
No
did.
way. No way it's sustainable, right? At 14.5 is a big ass number, though.
I know.
Give me the points in the sit. ETSU wins by 10. No bet.
Lay it, no bet for me.
I'll
Bieniek?
take the points.
Next up, let's jump over to Asheville High Point in Johnson City.
Did you watch any of the Asheville game? Did they have a crowd at all or no?
No.
Not really. I mean, they didn't do a great job of panning to it, but I'm saying like it looked pretty empty. What's this number, Mac?
High Point's laying 11.5.
I will take Asheville plus 11.5. I'll lock it up. I think High Point's a little phony, dude. Gary K on the Citadel again. He's the fucking man here. Best call of the week, buddy. Mac, what are you doing here?
I co-sign. I think Asheville's gotten better throughout the year. And like you said, I think High Point's still living off reputation. Give me the points to lock it up.
Double lock on Asheville. Bieniek?
I'm going to lay it with the Panthers here.
Okay. Lock?
No, I'm going to stay away ultimately. They just blew out the last opponent, so they play a little bit closer one.
Shout out to Ross Tooley. Absolutely love the show. Elementary PE teacher. Definitely listen during my planning periods with the volume super low. Yeah, I thought we were in America. Look, I donate, but I'm expecting my first child in April. Hey, dude, don't donate. Save that for the countless amount of diapers and formula and all this other shit that you're gonna have to pay for. Congratulations, man. Are you expecting a boy or a girl? Do you not know? Because that's cool too, right? But we're grateful. And I know I've joked around before about the name Ross. Don't take any of that shit to heart. All right? Don't take any of that. Ross Land, one of my favorite fucking players, played for Northern Arizona. That's my guy. Ross Land. If anyone knows Ross Land, I'll fucking send you a shirt. All right? I hit a fucking like 70-footer to get Northern Arizona to the NCAA tournament back in the 90s. Ross Tooley, though, appreciate you, brother. And congratulations, man. You're going to be a great fucking father. I know it. But let me know. I'm curious. And how about this, dude? Ross, are you on Twitter? You got to let me know if you like, are you expecting boy or girl? Because this is kind of pivotal. If I can't do what I'm going to do without knowing. It's okay if you don't know, though. Anyway, next up, UConn, Marquette. I got a lock here. Marquette's getting 9.5.
Shock as a dog.
Shock as a dog. I say sprinkle that 340 money line. Let's go. Let's go. Dude, Marquette has covered 5 of the last 7. I did a deep dive. I was on TV and I had to go through and really deep dive, even though I knew all this shit. Their freshmen are playing a lot better. All right. I mean, I got stats for you here. You want stats? I got stats. I had to do all my homework.
Make it till you make it.
Look, how about this? I know UConn's 9-1 on the road, but they have single-digit wins over Georgetown by 2, Seton Hall by 5, Providence by 5 in overtime. Marquette's covered 5 of the last 7. Had the lead at the 3-minute mark against St. John's. Nigel James, Adrian Stevens, and how about Demarius Owens, the sophomore? All 3 have come on strong. Since February, they've just been a different team. They've still lost some games, but they cover those fucking games all over. Shaka here. Mac, you with me?
Absolutely. Give me Shock as a dog against Hurley. He's always had success against him.
Double lock on the Golden Eagles. Fly high. Bieniek?
So UConn should be pretty motivated in this game too.
I think they'll be motivated. I think they'll be.
They need a win for the share of the regular season title and the 1 seed in the Big East. Not that the seeding really matters, but to at least split the regular season title. And UConn's gotten better on the road. Their last 3 road games, they've won via blowout. I'll take Marquette. I think this could go either way on the spread. I think UConn ends up winning it. So,
yeah, I think it's worth a sprinkle. I mean, obviously, 9.5 point dog. Like, UConn does have motivation 100%, but 9.5 is a big number. Ross, boy or girl, though? I need to know this. And do you have Twitter? Or Instagram? One of the two. Or email. Do you have internet? Mac, for example, he doesn't normally, but he's at a hotel. He's at the Jolly Roger. So they give him internet. It's crazy. The Jolly Roger in Ohio, but much better internet. Have you noticed that, Bieniek? He's got much better internet than Morgantown.
yeah. The cocktail napkins get this total at 141 for Jeff asking, so it's about 2 points under that total right now.
Double lock on Marquette. South Carolina's at Ole Miss. Is this Notre Dame, Boston College in the SEC? Ole Miss is laying 6.5. I'll lay it. I think they are playing better, but I don't feel great about this.
This line kind of feels telling. 6.5.
Yeah. Should we lock?
They look good. They look good the other night against Vandy. They should have won the game outright.
Yeah, I'm just gonna lay it.
Yeah,
Ole Miss has been a tough read.
I'll lock a beard against Lamont. Let's go.
McIntyre, lock it up. Ole Miss laying 6.5.
Howdy,
Bieniek?
Rebs, next slide.
Next up, we have LaSalle and St. Joe's. St. Joe's laying 9.5. That's too much. Give me LaSalle plus 9.5. No bet. St. Joe's is rolling right now. Mac?
Yeah. LaSalle, no bet.
I'll take Joe's.
Next up, Sam Houston State's at the Flaming Libs of Liberty. Wait, it's not going in order. What's going on here? I know what you're
with
saying.
Liberty.
I'll take Sam Houston. I'm not touching this shit, dude.
What's the number? 4.5?
1.5. No, 4.5. I'm sorry, 4.5.
Give me the points with Sam Houston, no bet.
I missed the slide, so let me go grab it.
I think Sam Houston has a good chance of winning this one too. I know Liberty's off the loss to Louisiana Tech, and overall they've dropped 3 of their last 4. They've just kind of mailed it in to finish. Sorry?
I said they're going through the motions.
Yeah, they've just kind of mailed it in to finish the season up. Sam Houston's off a really bad loss to Delaware. So, like, I feel like you want to enter the tournament with a little bit of momentum after that. So I'll take the Bearcats. I think they got a shot to win it.
I missed this one here, so apologies. But Louisville, Miami, one of the better games of the day. The battle for the Schnellenberg Trophy. I think Carlton. Shout out to Carlton who did the slides tonight, but that's strictly football because I know he's young. He doesn't know that Howard Schnellenberger is a football coach. I would imagine, but was a football coach. May he rest easy. Miami's laying 1.5. I will lock up Miami 1.5. Louisville's trash. I know the line's telling you to bet Louisville. I don't care. Louisville's not a good basketball team.
Well, this one really smells.
It really does. It really does. But I'm still going in. I'm going in
because Louisville's also without Michael Brown Jr.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I thought it smelled even if he was healthy.
I'm playing Miami. I think Miami's a better team this year. Lock it up. Let's go.
Double lock on the Canes. I mean, they're playing for the 2 seed. They're showing up here.
And Louisville doesn't play the good teams well.
Louisville's terrible on the road.
Yeah.
Who have they beat that's good?
Louisville's a fraud.
So if Louisville beats Miami, does that mean that it was a good win, or is it just an average team in the ACC?
No, I would say it's a good win.
This is a solid win.
I think Miami might be a little overvalued, like because of the ACC, maybe not as good as we thought, but
yeah,
I still think it's a good win.
Miami's 18th out of 18 in in conference strength of schedule. 18 out of 18 in the ACC. I'll dive into the stink with Louisville here.
Lock?
No, I'm going to stay off of it. I've lost enough money on the Cardinals, but I think that's the right side.
All right, double lock on the Hurricane.
What time is that game?
Game is at 2 Eastern, buddy. Shout out to 357 giving us $2. I'm not a golfer, but why does Colby hate golf? Well, mine's complex. I mean, I feel like I worked at a country club. Not
country
for
club.
I spent what's that?
No, saying country club.
I didn't have the greatest experience as far as the way they treated people, I thought. And I thought they screamed to be, this is like 2002, so maybe the world's changed. I know it has, but I didn't like the way they treated people, including like I have like a stepbrother who I brought to the place once. Didn't enjoy that experience, but also I always thought they're piles of shit with like you got to wear, you got to wear a collared shirt and stuff. So a lot of mine is personal experience. It's not.
Yeah, that's also kind of loosened up.
I imagine it has, thankfully, but I just still, I don't know that I can ever get down with them. You know what I mean? Like I don't actually have a problem with the actual sport. I feel like it's more so the protocol around the sport that I just never got down with. They always screamed elitist to me, and they always make their sport way more expensive to me than it needs to be. And I think that's on purpose. But that's my belief. Everyone's entitled to their own fucking opinion. I believe mine is a result of what I experienced. So anyway, it doesn't actually mean the sport is bad. That makes sense. You know what I mean? Like the actual hitting of the ball and the beautiful fucking grass and shit. I get it. I just can't get down with it. I don't know. That's my 2 cents. Next up. SMU's taking on Saudi Arabia State. Saudi Arabia is laying 1.5 McIntyre.
That line's telling, isn't it? I'll lock Florida State.
Dude, SMU's got to be out if they lose this game, right?
Yeah.
I mean, there's no way, right?
Yeah, they're 8-9 in the fucking ACC.
Yeah.
Give me Florida State to stay hot.
I'm not gonna lock it, but I'll take it. Florida State. McIntyre, lock it up. FSU. Bieniek.
I'll lock up Florida State. I think both teams are just headed in opposite directions trajectory-wise right now. Give me the Seminoles. They're playing better, a lot better right now.
Double lock on the Saudis. I think you guys are on the right side, probably, especially them being favored. Next up, we have Vandy, Tennessee. I do have a lock here, guys. The Vols are laying 4.5. I'm going in.
Rematch from a couple weeks ago.
I will lay the 4.5. Tennessee just lost at home the last time they stepped on this court, and they were up the entire fucking game.
They've done that a couple of times this year.
Yeah, senior night though. I'm buying into the Vols to handle Vandy here. I'll lay the 4.5. Mac.
I'm with you. I'll lay the 4.5 as well. Let's go, Rick Barnes.
Double lock on the Vols. Bieniek.
I'll take Tennessee. I have no conviction on this game though.
All right. I got this next one. I bet you have conviction on though, because Western Kentucky's at the airport, where you'll be in a week, flying to Vegas. All right. The Sun Blazers. Wait, why do I not see this line right now? Sun Blazers are catching 1.5. What is that? Give me the Sun Blazers. No bet. What is the CSA? CUSA should have started their conference tournament like two weeks ago.
Should have started this
What is
week
this?
at least.
Yeah.
We have 4, 6. Jacksonville State's the 6 seed.
What's that? What's that implying here?
Sorry, I got my teams mixed up again. I'm thinking of Ray Harper.
Bieniek, you said Jacksonville State's a 6 seed. I'm like, okay, what? I mean, is
Ray Harper. I got my Ray Harper mixed up. Western Kentucky's a 3 seed. Jacksonville State's a 6 seed. Potentially match it up with one another. I always do that with fucking Jacksonville State and Western Kentucky.
Definitely stay away from this. This guy, yeah. Bieniek, what are you doing here?
Yeah, I can confidently and honestly say I've never done that between Jacksonville State and Western Kentucky.
They're both red. They both have Ray Harper.
Oh boy. Samuel Jackson and Lawrence Fishburne are the same too, right? Huh?
It's all the same. Sam Darnold won the MVP of the Super Bowl. I was on the right side of that one.
This fucking guy.
It's 5
Hey.
o'clock in the morning. Been traveling all day. Fucking Jack State.
Jay, he says traveling all day. Being yesterday, he's like, it's only an hour and a half away. Only an hour and a half away. Shit, I drove longer than you. Fucking go to the grocery store today. This guy.
I had to make some pit stops on the way. You know, it was a long day.
I'll take the tops.
Cash Grabber 11 says, damn bro, 45 minutes to get to your picks. Let me ask you something, Cash Grabber. I get your point, but who's your favorite Batman?
God, here we go.
You like, is this a recency bias? You think Val, even though he only did one? Clooney, wasn't he Batman once? Michael Keaton. You go old school Adam West. You go Christian Bale. What do you think? Who's your favorite Batman, Mac?
Clooney's good. I mean, I don't like Clooney, but Clooney's a good Batman.
Let me tell you, I bartended on George Clooney. Really nice fucking guy, dude. And here's something that's gonna make you like him more, Mac. Loves college basketball.
All right, I can tell.
Yeah. He Northern Kentucky grad. All right, he's supporting the Horizon League. Cash Grabber, who's your favorite Batman? Are you more of a Robin guy, if you know what I mean? I could see it. I could fucking see it, dude. I can see it coming in hot like that.
Hurry up and go to the next game before Bieniek gets back and he drags out his pick for another 10 minutes and doesn't bet it. My God.
That's true. And David said, I'm looking live at the best sports betting show, Smash Picks Daily. Salute Kings. Appreciate you, David. We're getting paid for, but there's those states that I have a lock. I'm wearing the shirt. This
Ford
is the
Ranger,
easiest.
Ford Ranger 357.
Yeah. Is that a gun rack?
Something like that.
Gun rack. I don't even own a gun. Shout out to 357. This is a smash play. Iowa State is winning by 30 tomorrow. Arizona State just stormed the court against Kansas. Iowa State lost their last home game.
This is Houston against Colorado last weekend. Ambush.
Let's go. Monty Pritchett, Colby, who's your favorite Joker? Huh. The OG, and I don't know his name, in the old school
Val?
Batman. Val Kilmer was Batman once.
Oh.
Just one time. Rest in peace, Val Kilmer.
Sorry, I got too many. I'm all fucked up.
Yeah, JP's saying
Let's see.
yeah, he might be fake. I don't know. I met him once. All I can tell you is I met George Clooney once, bartended on him. But I'll tell you this, and I'll tell you this right now. I bartended a lot of celebrities. Most don't ask you how your fucking day is going. George Clooney did, and he was just a nice dude. Look, I came in with the same thing. Like, I don't know about this fucking guy. I was kind of a hater, to tell you the truth. Him and Paul Walker, I feel like I was kind of haters on both. I was like, yeah, I don't know how the fuck they're famous. I'm like, what is this? They're not done any good movies, right? And I met both, and both are fucking really, really nice people. But favorite Joker. The OG Joker was pretty fucking good. I don't know who his name is.
Nicholson.
Yeah, I'm talking even before that. But Nicholson was amazing. Nicholson in anything, I think any role ever. I'm a fan of. But Heath Ledger was pretty good. Did I cover the Joker movie? Was good. Did you guys like that movie, The Joker?
Yes.
I thought there's like in the past 5 years. You know what I'm talking about? The Joker. Bieniek, did you watch The Joker?
No. I'm not a superhero Marvel DC guy at all, actually.
Yeah, I'm not either. But I don't know. My wife was watching or something. It was good though. I think my answer would probably be Jack. Might be biased because anything he does is fucking fire. But yeah. All right. We're locking up Iowa State here. Bieniek, are you in?
Sure. Yeah, I'll bet against betting against the Sun Devils.
Well, look, if you want to bet this, I don't want it to be. You said sure, like I'm fucking holding you over a fucking fire, right?
No, I was just thinking to myself what happened recently between the two teams, and yeah, the Sun Devils coming off a big home win against Kansas in their final home game. Now they hit the road to Hilton. They're gonna get wrecked there. Yeah, I like the Cards, the Cyclones here.
Let's go. Triple lock.
Loyalty, honesty will stay together through thick or thin. Friends forever will be together. We're up top 'cause we play to win.
Next up, what I liked about that Joker movie though is like they made it look like it felt like a comic book. I feel like so many times these comic book movies don't make it feel like a comic book anymore. Joker really nailed that.
If we're going like Joker, do you have a actor that is like your favorite villain actor?
I'm a huge fan of. Well, he's been in Batman, but never as a true villain to me. But Gary Oldman is always great as a bad guy.
Like I know he's so far gone now, but I always really enjoyed Kevin Spacey as a maniacal antagonist.
No, he was a really look there. Kevin Spacey, he might have went to Epstein Island and had someone murdered, but at the same time, I'm serious. But he could fucking act. Can't say that,
dude.
Can't say he couldn't act. He could fucking act.
Seven was fucking freaky.
Yeah, Seven was great. Seven was fantastic. Shout out to DJ and Lynn giving us $10. I really appreciate his insight here because it makes me think of something. He
sometimes
says
maybe good.
Yes.
Sometimes maybe shit.
Yes, he says sometimes I fade you, sometimes I follow you, but I always listen to you and appreciate your insight. Hopefully that includes game shows.
Sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe shit.
I think that's the perfect way to listen to any podcast, but especially ours.
Kevin Spacey's getting some redemption through the legals. He shouldn't, by the way. He should not. I know too many people. That should not. I haven't been following the case, but I can tell you he's a piece of shit. Good actor though. You can be talented as an artist, but also a pile of shit elsewhere. Kansas State at Kansas. Kansas laying 16.5. I'll lay it.
Well, we should same handicap. We should lock this.
Yeah, I agree.
K-State off the rare win. Kansas off back-to-back losses on a bad road trip like Iowa State. Blowout.
Yep. I like that.
Triple luck. Let's go. Let's go.
Triple lock, rock chalk Jayhawk.
Yeah, I have a buddy that worked on the movie K-Pax, and let's just say he's a good guy, but kind of small. Not he was brand new to Hollywood, and let's just say he has a bad story about being invited to an after party that was not an after party. Next up, Cincinnati, TCU. This is actually like maybe the best game of the day. I mean, Duke Carolina obviously always delivers, normally always delivers, but this game with stakes, this might be the biggest game of the day. Cincinnati is catching 2.5 in Fort Worth. I'll lock up Cincinnati plus 2.5. They're going in here and getting this thing. Mac?
Yeah, and if they win this, they should be in the NCAA tournament. I mean, if they go into TCU, win their 10th Big 12 game after winning at the Fog, I know they have the Eastern Michigan loss, which is fucking terrible. But the way that they've played over the last month, I'll lock Cincinnati, and this would be a hell of a win.
Double lock on these Bearcats. Bieniek?
This would be a hell of a win. Yes, I agree with that. I also think that their last few wins have been pretty fugazi.
Cincinnati's? Didn't they win at the
Yeah,
Fog?
BYU by like 30.
What do you mean
Kansas
they won at the
State,
Fog?
Utah,
Yeah.
Oklahoma State, BYU. That's 4 of the last 5.
I mean, the BYU one I
at-
still think is respectable.
At Kansas was their best win there. They also have the win against Iowa State. Like, I'm not trying to take anything away, but at the same time, the most recent wins, like that they've built momentum off of, I also think I'm just going to sell high on the Bearcats right now. Give me TCU.
That's fair.
I think it's a sell high on TCU. It's the first time they've ever won double-digit Big 12 games under him.
I always feel like TCU is a little worse at home too. For some reason, like as someone that's been high on them the past couple of years.
They're not good as a favorite at home.
Yeah, like but this is one of their better teams. Yeah. All right. You're not locking it though, Bieniek, right?
No.
I disagree with the chat. You beat BYU by almost 30. That's still a good win.
Like obviously BYU's not BYU before, but they still have good.
Beat them like a drum.
It's still a solid win. It's still a
Yeah,
solid win. You can't say it's an amazing win, but it's a solid win.
Beat Oklahoma State by 25. Win at the Fog. Like beat UCF by 20. Like they're
The UCF win, I think, is legit. You know what I mean? Like that's a legit good win. I know UCF's been shitting the bed down the stretch. All right, next up we have Richmond at Duquesne. Duquesne laying 5.5. Give me the Spiders plus 5.5. No bet. Mac?
I want to bet the Spiders are bringing Mooney back.
They should bring Mooney back. What the fuck? Why would you get rid of him?
No, they announced it today that they're bringing him back. I think a little momentum here. Let's go. Just like Mike Young.
Max locking up the Spiders. Bieniek?
I'll take Duquesne.
All right, next up we have the Colonials of George Washington. The Colonials of George Washington heading to Chicago, laying 10.5 against Loyola Chicago. Stop it. I was impressed by Loyola the other night. Give me the Ramblers plus 10.5. Money line is live, in my opinion. Mac?
I agree with you. I like the Ramblers as well. Yeah, we'll fade G-Dub.
Double lock on the Ramblers. And perhaps Valentine's final home game.
Could be.
Bieniek?
I'm not going to lock it, but I agree with you. I'll fade G-Dub after an overtime win.
Next up, Rhode Island is in the Bronx taking on Fordham. Fordham laying 1.5. Yeah, I'll take Fordham no bet.
Ram it. Fordham, no bet. I don't know. I don't have any conviction.
I will not be watching this game.
I won't watch a minute of it.
Bieniek?
I'll take Fordham. Actually,
Next up.
Let me look at the total real quick on this. This is 127 on the napkin. Yeah, I like the under here.
Bieniek locking up the under. Rhode Island and Fordham.
Yeah, that's at 134.5.
Next up, we go to Princeton, Yale. Mac, what's this line? Actually, never mind. I see it. Yale minus 14. Is Yale clinched?
Yes.
Yeah.
Why are we not taking? Well, Harvard's a half game back. If they were to lose this,
Well, Princeton's done.
I'm saying like Yale is still playing for the 1 seed. I'll stay away. Give me Princeton the points for the record.
Princeton, no bet.
I don't know what the tiebreaker is, but they've clinched a share of the regular season title. Give me Yale.
Next up, we go to Cornell and fucking Dartmouth. Dartmouth is catching 5.5, taking on the Big Red. Terrible game.
Big Red versus Big Green.
Go Cornell, no bet.
Yeah, I'll lay it, no bet.
I'll take Dartmouth.
All right. Next up, we have Bryant. No, wait. We already did that one earlier in the episode. Go listen to that. Wagner is taking on the fucking Long Island Sharks at the Steinberg Wellness Center where the fucking screws are loose.
All I know is we're hard-working, tax-paying people like you, and we don't take shit from nobody. You got that, asshole? Ask me. The fucking union, it works for you.
Look, I understand Long Island beat him by 18 on February 16th. We got to take Wagner plus 8.5.
Wagner's fucking playing well.
We gotta take the 8.5 here. Long
Island. I'm locking Wagner.
Yeah,
I'm
Long
locking it
Island
too.
got to prove it to me as these big favorites.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like this is too much. It's too much, especially when you just beat them the way they did.
Colby, you've watched a lot more Sharks basketball than I, and that's a part of the reason. Like, I know you're watching the game, so I feel I don't have to watch LIU too much because we'll talk about it during the show. Have you seen the crowd go viral?
Oh,
I have with their male cheerleaders.
Yeah, like, has this gone on all season long, or is this just a new trend for TMZ crowd that's showing up for a conference tournament?
Thing.
I think it's a new trend. Especially my sources that graduated from LIU tell me that's new, but somewhat of a hilarious look.
Yeah.
for a Rod Strickland coach team. But Clark, are you on LIU? Well, Ross, damn. Look, congratulations though, man. That's fantastic. Beautiful name. I don't know if you if you hit me up at the Colby D, or you're not on social media, so I don't know if you contact SGPN, we have a I would gladly send you an SGPN onesie for your daughter. Now it doesn't have the same like bang to me as like Let It Ride on with the guy. I feel like, but we'll gladly do that for you, man. If not, how about this? We'll send you a fucking shirt. There you go. All right, but I was gonna try to send your kid a shirt, but as a girl, I don't think it doesn't hit the same. I don't think, but it's up to you to interpret that. But hey, hit us up if you could send me an email. or any of those platforms, the shirt is yours, or the onesie for your daughter. Congratulations, you're gonna be a great father. 357, giving us $5. Question for Noah: South Korea versus Japan. What are you doing?
So Korea's punting on the game against Japan today, to my knowledge. As long as they take down Taiwan, they will advance. So I don't believe they're throwing too many of their better arms against Japan. And after watching what Japan did to Taiwan yesterday, I'll take the over.
There you go. Check out Noah Bieniek, Noah B77_ for more winning plays. Next up, Stanford, NC State. This is so fucking funny. So you telling me? I saw Lenardi talk about this. He said he said NC State's in the field right now, but if they were to lose to Stanford, you could see a scenario where they're not making the tournament. NC State's laid 8.5, Mac. Come on, Kyle Smith. Come on, Kyle Smith. Come on, Kyle Smith. We can do this. We can do this.
What's the Stanford spot here?
So this game, they're playing at NC State, and they're going to stay out there for the next week.
I mean, did they go right from Notre Dame? Probably.
Probably not. No.
Yeah, they definitely did.
I don't think so. I think they went back to California, and then now they're.
Well, they do have the money to do that.
I think they went back to California, and now they're flying out to North Carolina for the next week and a half to finish the season.
I'm on Stanford. Just for the joke of this, please win this fucking game.
Yeah, I'll battle you. NC State's gonna blow them out.
This is great.
Come on, you know NC State's the right side. NC State, they got embarrassed by Duke on Monday. Will Wade called his team out. They're gonna fuck Stanford up. They'll make the tournament. They'll lose in the round of 64.
I mean, who have they beat that's any good this year?
Stanford's not any good either.
Fair.
They're like Stanford's okay, but like that, those are the teams NC State beats. Look how much more money they spent on their roster.
Yeah, but Stanford's smart. They beat Pitt.
According to who? Fuck Stanford. I know some of the
fuck NC State. Fucking pussy pack bitch ass university.
Fucking Stanford. I know some of the dumbest motherfuckers ever that are associated with Stanford.
I know some dumb piles of shit from NC State too.
Yeah, but they don't pride themselves on the NC State.
That is true.
Integrity.
But they still pride themselves on being fans of the pussy pack. Yeah, I'm not betting this game, but you can bet this.
You know, because you know.
They're going to lose. Stanford. I am taking Stanford. This is going to be so great.
Just play Stanford money line for your own sake.
NC State copies their fucking logo too, you fucking unoriginal bitches. You know what I mean? Like,
copies whose logo?
Stanford's. Not on the screen. Not on the screen right now, but the S on the helmet that NC State wears for so long. Football.
It's slightly different.
Yeah, but like Stanford's has been existing for like 100 fucking years, and they were like, we're gonna put the S on our helmet.
I mean, look at Michigan and Missouri. Look at Michigan State's in the same boat with the S. Like, come on, it's a letter.
But they're not red and white.
It's a letter.
They bit Stanford style, dude. Go watch Phillip Rivers tape. You can't tell me that's not fucking Stanford. Can't tell me.
Point out the difference.
Because he's playing Wake Forest or some shit. That's it. You would not know otherwise. You would not know.
No, I'd know.
They're unoriginal. They're little bitches. We stormed your field. We took down your goalpost. You're little bitches. All right? Bitch University. Stanford. Upset. Moneyline. Max locking up the pussy pack. Next up, Northeastern taking on Drexel.
This is his final run. He's going to win again tomorrow.
Spiker's not as good away from Philly.
What line do you have here?
You know what? I don't even know the line. Why do I feel like Drexel's going to be late like 5.5? Where we at?
It's got to be out there, right?
4.5. It's even shorter than what I thought. Dude, Northeastern money line. This is the Billy Cohen fucking like they're gonna get up for him here. This is final time. Let's go.
FanDuel has it at 3.5.
Oh, it's coming down.
I'll jump on this.
Money line.
I'll jump on this. Let's go. Bieniek, what are you doing here, buddy?
Northeastern, but you guys have fun. I'm not going to join you.
You don't want in on that Peloton again. You didn't learn your lesson.
I mean, there's certain things that just bother me. I mean, come on, man. Like, you're fucking telling me right here. This is what I'm talking about, man. You got it. Unoriginal bitches. They are unoriginal.
Still talking about NC State.
Yeah.
You can just see it because his face and his eyes.
Tell me that does not look like fucking Stanford. You're telling me that looks.
It doesn't look like Stanford at all. They've got the N and C in the logo.
Oh my gosh, dude. They have the huge S on the fucking helmet, the red stripe here. You're killing me. You're fucking killing me here, dude. Everybody knows this. Everyone knows this. Yeah. I mean, hey, isn't his son going to NC State?
I love this
next
from Johnny. He's watching the live show about an hour behind, talking about the game shows, saying Shazam was a half-hour program back in the 70s.
I mean, dude, this shit is ridiculous. I mean, I just can't get over this. I can't get over this. I just can't. I have a hard time getting it over. Like, come on, dude. Same year. Are you fucking kidding me, dude?
They did look
the same fucking team. But Stanford been repping that shit since like 1930, right? Bums, NC State, unoriginal fucking bums. All right, ridiculous. They get to breathe our oxygen, right?
Hey, that next game we should play the money line in that one too.
Oh yeah, I'm all over this one. What's this line, by the way? Because I don't have any.
It's only 3.5, and like Mike Jones is a veteran coach. They were a young team. They got better throughout, and then you got Giltner. It's his first time through this thing as a head coach. I'm all over Greensboro. Lock it up.
Yeah, I'm all over it too.
This
they were
is
impressive.
SoCon.
Let's go, Sparty. Double lock. Bieniek?
Yeah, sprinkle some on the money line here with Sparty against Wofford. I agree with what Max said.
And they already had the game under their belt.
They're gonna beat them, dude. They're playing a lot better the second half of the season. This is a money line play. Money line play.
Welcome to the party, pal.
Press my lock on UNC Greensboro.
Honesty will stay together through thick or thin. Friends forever will be together. We're up top 'cause we play to win.
Only 40 games left. Look, Presbyterian Winthrop. What's this line, Mac?
Ooh, buddy. Oh, where do we go? What league are we in? Big South? Jacksonville State. They're the 6th seed, if anybody wanted to know. Winthrop's playing 6.5.
I'll take Presbyterian, but both teams luck the fuck up. Hilarious game. Give me Presbyterian, no bet.
Boy, this is a quick turn for Presbyterian.
Dude, I kind of think Presbyterian's the play, though, dude.
They did the regular season.
What did they do in the regular season?
I have my sprinkle on Presbyterian. I don't need to go in on them again. But I think they give Winthrop another run for their money.
A fucking 4-point game on February 28th.
Yeah, they lost by like 10 the first game, and then they were winning some of that second game and lost by a possession or just a little bit more than one. So I like the Blue Hose here.
I'm going in. Whoops. Give me this Blue Hose. Lock. I'm with you, Clark. Let's ride. Mac?
I'll co-sign. I like Presbyterian. I think that this is a tight game. I think Winthrop is gonna win, but I think this is gonna be another war. Both teams had the night games, Presbyterian had the late game, so that's going against them a little bit.
And Go Beef's saying this to like Presbyterian.
Did Winthrop impress you?
No.
I mean, I bet both. I made money on both these teams. Both teams did not impress me today.
Yeah, that's true.
Double lock on the Blue Hose. Next up, we jump over to why does the CUSA got to do this to us? Like regular season games in the CUSA this late, party foul.
Yeah, I don't even
Who
know.
gives a fuck? Missouri State's laying 1.5.
The only thing I know is Jacksonville State's the 6th seed in this league.
I don't care.
Give me Missouri State, no bet. Jacksonville State's the 6th seed.
Missouri State's the 7th seed.
They've dropped like a rock in water.
Hey, Missouri State came through for us the other night. What was the line?
Jesus.
1.5. Missouri State's laying 1.5.
Ooh, okay.
I'll take the Bears.
Yeah, Bears, no bet. Fuck this game.
Yeah. There's more of them, so buckle up. Your 6th seed, Jacksonville State, is taking on UTEP. UTEP is catching 1.5 at home in El Paso. Give me Jacksonville State, no bet. Senior night. I don't feel great about it. Actually, give me UTEP, no bet.
How about the way Jack State lost that game the other night? Oh my God, they were up like 20. I feel like Jack State's gonna get a split here. So give me Jack State.
Yeah, to Joe's point, and I don't think Joe or Clark are wrong. Logan Duncombe playing on the bum ankle had a great stat line. He didn't look 100%, and I don't know if I love it. Him playing on back-to-back-to-back nights in order to get the auto bid in the league. So that's another reason why I'm kind of not high on Winthrop right now. Give me the Miners here.
Yeah. Next up, Georgia. Why is this line so short? Laying 5.5 at Mississippi State. Give me State.
They're off that big win against Alabama, and they're going to give it all back.
Should we lock this, Mac?
Yeah. Mississippi State's going to win one of the – actually, Mississippi State played okay in the Swamp the other night. Got away from them in the second half. They're gonna snap.
It's a money line play. This is a money line play.
Yeah.
Money line play. Hail State. What are you doing here, Bieniek?
Not everybody can play okay and lose by 34. Only Mississippi State.
Yeah, but like I felt
their
like
whole history.
I felt like watching the first half shorthanded. I was like, all right, they're fighting at least. They just couldn't make a shot.
As an ECU fan, I can see your point, Mac.
Give me Hail State. I think they make some noise here. I don't know if they win the game.
Lock, triple lock, Bieniek. Do it.
Yeah,
Don't
this
be
is a
pussy.
triple lock.
Shit, they're working better than Arkansas.
Senior night two, triple lock on Hail State. Go.
I can't believe Ken Palm and all these bullshit fake metrics think the SEC is the best league. This league sucks.
I don't care.
They suck.
Clark's right, by the way.
Florida's good, and the rest of the teams suck.
All right, here's the one game that I can't wait to watch tomorrow.
Oh,
So
yes.
I have a future on UIC. They're laying 5.5. UIC swept them.
Dude, UIC
I hate the
ain't win
5.5.
this game. They ain't win this game.
I'm gonna battle you.
And Drake has the rest advantage too. They had a couple extra hours. They got the one seed.
They played an extra game. They played an extra game though. But
they got the one seed preferential treatment here.
Go back to what Rocco was saying on our show. He said Drake's the bad boys. They're too physical for these pussy teams.
No. UIC is.
Yeah, that's what I meant. UIC is what did I say? I said Drake?
Yeah.
Yeah. UIC is the more physical team. The stats back this up.
They punked Murray today.
Look at what they do rebounding. All right. Top 40 team in offensive rebounding. 119th overall. Drake's sitting there 288th. How about UIC? 64th. Oh no, I'm sorry, 82nd in total defensive rating. Drake 233rd. It stops here. Bitch ball stops here. The Flames get it done.
They've won 11 in a row in this fucking building.
Ah, God.
They fucking. You're gonna go with
the whole fucking team's playing for Iowa.
I think they've won 12 in a row in this building because they knocked off Kansas State too. They won 11 Arch Madness games in a row.
They beat him. I thought that was Kansas City.
I thought it was St. Louis.
No,
maybe you're right.
Dude, this is Arch Madness. Drake owns Arch Madness right now. They're gonna lose on Sunday in the championship game to Northern Iowa.
Bieniek, you went in on this battle before I play this fine music?
Yeah, I'll take the Flames and I'll lock it up.
Let's go.
Now we got a problem. Now we got a problem.
We got a battle. Dungeon, Phoenix saying flame off. McIntyre saying Drake does it again. Next up, we jump over to Kennesaw. Why? Why do I got to do this to us every fucking? Why? All at the same time, dude. Kennesaw State taking on New Mexico State. New Mexico State's laying 2.5. I'll lay it with the Aggies. Don't bet this game. Don't watch this game. Don't do anything with this game. Mac, what are you doing here?
Great comeback by New Mexico State the other night to knock Jacksonville State to the 6th seed. I'll lay it with New Mexico State. I'm not betting any of these Conference USA games.
Bieniek?
I will take the Owls.
All right, you want to get stupid? Let's get stupid. Cal is getting 6.5 at Wake Forest. Wait, they're on the bubble. They're 1 win away from the tournament. They're 6.5 point dogs. Let me tell you something. All right, committee, if you're listening, if you're a 6.5 point dog at Wake Forest, you don't belong in the fucking tournament. All right,
Nick Saban.
This is hilarious, though. It's like, God. To Wake? Lock Wake. Get Cal out.
What is this line?
Tough travel spot.
The worst part about it is I don't even trust Forbes to do this. It's just the line is hilarious. Give me Wake, no bet. Watch Cal win on the money line, but it's just stupid. The whole thing is stupid.
They did just play it
stupid.
They did. They are 21-9. They should win on the money line. Nah, they're gonna get fucked up. Wake will win by 10.
Dude, I think you're on the right side. I don't want to watch this shit. I don't want to subscribe to this horse shit. Max, lock it up. Wake Forest like 6.5. What a dumb game. Bieniek, what are you doing here?
To answer Gary's question, I believe they are on the outside looking in by quite a bit now. I still think they have a minimal chance. I don't think it's very high. I think Cal wins.
Bracket Matrix has them as the 4th team out.
I think remember just
they
in
got
my
the
head
bunch of 11s. Yeah.
Yeah, there's probably going to be 2 bid steals. So I'm saying they're just immediately thinking they're probably the 6th team out.
You lose to Pitt by 20 at home, you should be disqualified.
I think they win the game here. Give me the
Cal?
money line on Cal.
Bet?
Yeah.
Wake's going to be in by 20.
I love how you guys are battling for this game. I almost want to get a part of this, but then
Wake by 20. Let's go.
6.5. What the
That line
fuck?
is fucking telling.
Phoenix on the Golden Bears. McIntyre on Wake Forest. Next up, the Florida Gators are at Rupp Arena taking on Kentucky. Florida laying 6.5. I will lock up Florida laying 6.5. Kentucky's trash. Mac?
Oh. What'd they do? They beat them last year at Rupp. I mean, they were competitive a couple weeks ago in the swamp. I'll lay with Florida. I'll watch. I can't do it.
Double lock on the Gators. Bieniek triple lock?
Nope.
Wow.
They play with their food in this one. Maybe even get caught against the rival.
They can't get caught. They ain't going to get a 1 seed if they get caught.
I don't know if I don't even know if they have the inside track of being. They've lost head to head to Duke, UConn, like all those teams at the top. Arizona. I don't know if they get a 1 seed anyway. Yeah, I think they get punched in the mouth one more time before postseason begins.
I know what he's doing there. Double lock on Florida. You know, I'm not falling for your shenanigans.
I don't think they're gonna blow. I don't think they're gonna blow.
He does this shit with Michigan too. It bothers me. Right? Shout out to Special K. Is that a Kenny Anderson reference or a ketamine reference? Either way, I appreciate you and have a solid day at work.
If I'm right, do I get credit?
No, not at all.
Especially
for your favorite teams. No, like if you tell me this is not, if this was fucking Morehead State, you would get credit.
Well, and then he'll give a game ball to Florida, and then he'll double down and
say some stat like they've beaten teams with 4 stars and 5 stars. They're 34-6 against teams with 5 stars over the past 17 calendar months.
He'll ask the chat to give him credit for giving the game ball to Florida. That's what he did with Michigan last night. Like, what the fuck?
That was his burner too, arguing with him. He did that. I know what he's doing there.
That's a lot. I mean, God, it's like fucking cheating on a chick. It's like you start losing track of all the accounts you're trying to fucking.
Yeah. Too much work.
Sounds like Max speaking of.
Yeah, what's going on?
No.
That's way too much work, dude.
No, that's why I don't do that shit. That's too much work. That's too much headache.
Yeah, fuck all that. You know what I mean? I prefer the old fashioned way. If you're gonna do it, you just do it. And you don't non-contact. Yeah.
Just fucking
right.
Belt to ass.
Sitting there.
Dick to pussy.
Okay. Dick to pussy. You're looking live at 5:26 a.m. Wisconsin's at Purdue. This is a great game. Purdue's laying 8.5. I will lock up Purdue laying 8.5. This has got to be it. It's got to be it. Come on now, Bieniek. Your boy. We're going out to Vegas. He's got to at least look presentable by the time we get to Vegas. All right. So Painter covers the 8.5.
This is the second year in a row that they've dragged ass into March, though.
You're on the Badgers?
So I think this spread's telling. Who's laying 8.5 right now with Purdue?
Me.
This guy.
Right that's just not appealing to anybody right now, which is why I think they win it by 10. And I'm going to lock up the Boilers.
Triple lock.
Senior day at MAAC.
Yeah,
they smack
be rocking.
Yeah.
World's largest drum or some shit. How do they get it in the stadium?
They're gonna fuck them up. They're gonna fuck them up like they.
Triple lock, Purdue. Playing 8.5.
Friends forever will be together. We're up top 'cause we play to win.
Florida Atlantic is taking on Wichita State. Wichita State's laying 7.5. Give me the Owls, no bet. Mac?
I'll lay with the Shockers, no bet.
Bieniek?
This league's so bad. Like the league was up for grabs this year, and neither one of these teams took it. I'll take the Shockers.
Next up, I got a money line play for you, Mac. Let's get rich. This fat blob of mayonnaise, according to Sean Green.
Yeah, lock it up.
St. Louis has been phony on the road. Like 4 out of their last 5 road games. They've already clinched. What are we doing here? Mason, money line, fucking play. Senior night, Tony Skin, 1-0 at the Patriots Center.
Home game?
Potentially. 1-0 at the Patriots Center against top 25 opponents. How does that plus 260 sound? Damn it. The odds went down a little bit since when I was on VSiN. Bieniek, what are you doing here?
I'll take the points, no bet.
Next up, we jump over to New Mexico. Utah State. The winner gets the. Wait, did Utah State clinch when New Mexico State lost? Yeah.
Yeah.
So wait, San Diego State can catch them, right?
The San Diego State can split or share, and I'm rooting for that because that was a preseason future of mine.
Is this game on Mountain West Network?
Oh shit! How did they fuck this up?
Oh my! How is this not a national TV game?
That's a free download though. Next year, allegedly, according to Nick, it won't be.
You can stream it online at mountainwestnetwork.com.
Yeah. I'm on the Lobos. I think everyone's going to be on Utah State. So I think they cover. I think Utah State wins by 5.
Yeah, so CBS didn't pick it up because they grabbed Wisconsin, Purdue at that time slot, and they also have Kansas State, Kansas, and Houston, Oklahoma State.
What about CBS Sports?
CBS Sports Network
has a Conference USA game.
They have Drake, Illinois, Chicago.
That's a good one.
Yeah, they have.
I'm just shocked this is not like the late 10:30, 11:30 game.
The CBS Sports Network has the Valley and the Summit League all day.
Yeah, make your pick.
Give me the Lobos in the foxhole here. They just got embarrassed at home.
They lose the game, but they cover. I actually think we should bet this, Matt, because everyone I fucking talked to is on Utah State.
Yeah, Utah State wins by 4. They win the regular season outright.
Let's go. Lock up New Mexico. Deep analysis. Bieniek?
I'll hedge my play from the preseason on San Diego State. I'll lock up Utah State right here.
Ooh. Bieniek battling us.
Only to hedge it sounded like.
Yeah, I'm all confused over here. I would play Lou Holtz, but he's resting in peace right now. Shout out to the great Lou Holtz. Great line about the putting your wife and a dog in the trunk. Bieniek on the Aggies. Sunday. Mac on the Lobos. Whatever happened to Rebecca Lobo? Remember her? No? All right, next up, probably working at Sears. Boise State at Colorado State. I got a lock here.
Both teams hot.
Yeah, right now I'm ramming it, man.
Hey, ram it. Do you know how to ram it?
You just beat San Diego State. Now you're going on the road, higher elevation. Fort Collins. They've won, 8 in a row? This place is going to be rocking. And one of the more impressive things, did a deep dive on Colorado State. They were, how about this for you? First off, they're 6th in the nation shooting the 3. before January 15th, McIntosh.
Yeah.
I know their streak is really since February, so I kind of nitpick this, but take it for what it is. They were giving up 75.6 points per game. Since February, it is down to 71.9. And that, I think, is the difference. Ali Farouk Manesh, he fixed the defense, dude. They can score. He fixed the defense. Ram it. They get it done. What are you doing, McIntosh?
First game was a fun one. Boise got it done. I'm with you. I like Colorado State in the revenge angle. Give me the Rams. They could win 9 in a row to end.
What day did you say you think he fixed the defense or whatever, and they started playing better?
Well, I nitpicked this, so it is a little. So they were giving up that many points up until January, but then I just looked at what they were giving up since February. So it's on the win streak. Since they started this win streak, they're giving up.
What day was that?
I think like February 1st, somewhere around early February, February 1st. Whenever they started the first win on this 7 or 8 game win streak.
February 7th.
Yeah. But that was their first game in February? Or did they lose a game in February?
Nope, that was their first. So, let's see here. Colorado State. Defensively, 164 nationally in that time span.
I don't know if that's fixing it, but it's improved. That's my point.
53rd. How about Mountain West if we just tear it off in the league? Mountain West that are playing like the second best team overall, only behind Boise, according to Torvik during that.
But to your point, because I know you referenced this a couple days ago, they did have an easier schedule. That's fair.
Yeah. Because they have played the bottom half of the schedule. New Mexico and San Diego State are quality wins, though, in that sample size. So,
yeah. Shout out to Mike in the chat. I've been to a couple games at the Oakland Coliseum, but I took White Tiger for like one of the second to last home game ever.
Well, he was asking about like during the Moneyball era, so the early 2000s.
No, I don't think so. I was there like 2000. I don't know, one of those years, like 2007 or 8 or some shit. I went up there. It was not one of their more elite teams. Great stadium though, love it. What are you guys doing here?
I lock Colorado State with you.
Bieniek?
I'm on the Rams too. I don't love it, but I think it was the point that you guys mentioned about Boise off the big win, heading to elevation. I think might trip them up.
Double lock the Rams and CSU. Next up, we got Pitt. Hey.
Big East.
Oh, man. There was once a time.
Speaking of the A's, though, I'm kind of excited to. I hate the move. I'm excited to see the ballpark in the Strip.
Oh, my God. Shut the fuck up.
Syracuse, yeah. don't acknowledge it.
You're just trying to fucking piss me off with that one.
Yeah.
I hope that ballpark burns the fucking hell. Syracuse like 6.5 against Pitt. I'll take the Pitt Panthers plus 6.5. Who the fuck is Syracuse playing 6.5?
They're playing Pitt. That's why. Lock Syracuse. Final game. Final game of this era at home.
This era? No one's going to be there.
Autry's gone.
They might get up for this.
Eating granola at the fucking ski lodge. Right?
You know what? I bet you there's a better crowd than you think tomorrow. It's a Big East matchup. It makes them feel good again.
By next Sunday, both of these coaches are canned.
Yeah.
Pitt for me.
Yeah, I'm on Pitt too. Look at 357 and look at the Vegas ballpark. It's fucking trash. It's like a goddamn
Don't
fucking.
talk.
It's like going to the goddamn fucking. Like going to
Why
the
is
planet.
it trash?
It's like going to the fucking planetarium.
Don't talk about this.
Utah is at Baylor. Baylor's laying 12.5. Give me the points in the Utes. I got no bet here.
With timeout. Baylor's laying 12.5. What is this? A national championship team?
Utah's shown some form, some signs of life, right?
I know. I mean, Baylor's getting a lot of respect again. I think the line's on. I'll lock Baylor. Why are they laying 12.5?
Mac is locking Baylor. You're not getting me on this one. Bieniek, what are you doing here?
I'll take Utah.
All right, next up, Wyoming, San Jose State. Why? Wyoming's laying 6.5. Give me San Jose State in the points. No bet.
Yeah, 10 miles, no bet. Should we fade a Wyoming off the Alfred win?
San Jose's just so hodgepodge.
Yeah,
I got no fucking idea what's going on. Yeah.
You're right. You're right. No bet. Get another.
Bieniek. On that note, I'm gonna get another cold one. Pull it 10 miles. Sit home. Gonna go home. Crack a Coors Light. I'm gonna pet my dog. My golden. He even said in his video, his golden retriever. Remember, he got fired from Nebraska. He's like, well, didn't expect this. 10 miles, great fucking guy, by the way. He's like, didn't expect this. Gonna go home, crack a Coors Light, and I'm gonna pet my golden retriever.
He's a good dude.
He is he's one of the best fucking guys I've met at any media days. 10 miles. Good basketball coach too. Bieniek, what are you doing here?
Sparty.
Next up, we jump over to Gulf Coast Central. This game's awesome. What's this line, Mac?
Playoffs. Central Arkansas is laying 5.5.
I feel like this is gonna be tricky for them.
Yeah,
I have a future on Central Arkansas, but give me Gulf Coast plus 5.5. I think I should bet this. I know I'm all over the place here because I have a future on Central. I'm locking it. I think that this is a 1-possession game, 2-possession game. Mac?
I will lock up Gulf Coast and sprinkle some on the money line. They've found something over the last couple of days with the way they finished that first game today.
Double lock on the Eagles. Bieniek?
I'll take the Bears. I don't love it though.
Next up, Indiana, Ohio State. Can Diebler's cookies do it again? What is this line currently at? I saw it earlier. 4.5 is what Ohio State's laying. Eesh. I'll lay it with Ohio State. Playing good ball right now. I'm a skeptic on Indiana. Could talk me into a lock here, Mac. What are you doing here, Mac?
Yeah, I'm with you. I think Ohio State's playing the better basketball. I'm not going to overreact to just one Indiana win at home against Minnesota. So yeah, give me Ohio State, better team here. One more win to secure their spot. Buckeyes for me.
Double lock. Can I get an O? High O. OHIO, something like that. Bieniek, what are you doing here?
IU.
Next up, A&M, LSU. Why? Why do I feel like LSU is going to win this game?
LSU might win this one.
3.5 point spread. I heard McMahon's going to come back next year.
They're giving all that money to Lane Kiffin. Lane Kiffin should coach the team.
That's so great.
We should fade A&M off.
Great.
I'll lock LSU. Give me LSU.
What if they just got Kim Mulkey to coach the men's team?
Yeah.
What if they had her and Lane Kiffin walk out together holding hands?
I'll take LSU too. Dude. This shit is short. Lock up. Go Tigers. Bieniek?
Yeah, the cocktail napkin is sniffing this one out too. Has LSU is just a 2.5 point dog.
Surprised the SEC hasn't started saying LSU should be in the tournament. They win this one, they'll be like, they should be in.
Yeah, if they win this one, they might be. you might get your wish. I'll take the Tigers.
Lock?
I don't think I'll bet it though.
Dude, you fake me out on this fucking shit, and then I do the work on the soundboard. Double lock on LSU. Clark taking A&M. We're battling.
Hey, MJ, like she's no worse than Dan Hurley.
Who?
Kim Mulkey.
She could probably coach. It's not that hard, right?
Well, he's saying, God, she's nuts. Well, Hurley's worse.
I think she's entertaining.
Yeah, I called her live.
Yeah.
All right.
It'd be her on the sideline in a men's game would be fantastic.
Yeah, the trash talk might be a little ridiculous. Furman, Samford. This game's awesome. What is this line, Mac? Actually, no, I see it. Samford's laying 1.5. I'm locking up Furman. Let's go. Can't wait to watch this game. One of the best games of the day. Mac?
Furman won both games narrowly by 5, by 4. I'm going to battle you. Give me Samford. Give me Samford to finally get one above the finish line here. Let's go.
Bieniek?
Yeah, I don't always subscribe to the thought or theory of it's tough to beat a team 3 times. I think about it a little bit more when it's a rival. And I think that Samford's got a great chance of winning this game. Give me the Bulldogs. I have the future on them in the SoCon already, so I'm not personally doubling it up, but for those that don't have the position, I would recommend a bet here on Samford. So
we got a battle done on Furman. Back on the Samford down. Next up, Marist and the Aqueduct doing battle in Atlantic City. Quinnipiac's laying 1.5. Give me Quinnipiac. No bet.
This line's short, isn't it?
Yep.
Give me Maris. No bet.
Bieniek?
I'll take the Duct.
All right. Hampton and Towson in DC. Towson laying 6.5. Lay it. No bet.
Yeah, lay it with Towson. They're a tough team to fucking rely on, though, when you're laying numbers.
I don't like laying a big number with them. Bieniek, what are you doing here?
I kind of agree with everything that's been said. I'll take the Tigers. No bet.
All right. What is this line currently, McIntosh? Because this
Northern
is
Iowa laying 4.5.
This is the best game other than for tournament games, I think this is my favorite game. I'm going to take Northern Iowa laying 4.5. I don't love it, but I want to watch this fucking game. I love watching these schools historically. I will lock up Northern Iowa laying 4.5. Mac?
Yeah, I'm all over Northern Iowa. You're fading Bradley too off a double overtime crazy game against Valpo.
Yeah.
Give me Northern Iowa. Lock it up.
Double lock on you and I. TY. What are you doing here, Bieniek?
I'll take the points in Bradley. I think this is a nail biter down to the finish. Give me the points.
Lock?
No.
All right. Next up, we have the greatest rivalry on earth, some say. Carolina Duke. The line is absurd. 17.5.
I'll lock Carolina again against them.
I'm going to battle you. Duke should have won by double digits in the first matchup.
Why'd this line go up?
It went up? I never saw it. What?
It opened at 15.5, and then Wilson got rolled out, and it went up.
Really? I only saw it at 17.5 or 17. I'll battle you. Bieniek, you want to get in on this?
Yeah, I mean, it's the game, but at the same time, I don't know if it's going to be competitive this time around. I think Duke smashes him inside Cameron Indoor. So, I if you want my actual analysis on this too, it's like it's the one time that Boozer's gonna play UNC in Cameron Indoor. I think they run it up. So,
Yeah,
Duke.
I'm all over this. Mac is on the heels. Dundee on the Blue Devils. Duke wins by 22. Clark's on UNC. We're battling, bro. It's bad spot. Bad spot. I know it's a rivalry game. I'm breaking my own rule, but all the shit that went on after that last one, the bodies that were burnt to the ground, right? The countless soldiers we lost at the Dean Dome. Next up. I've already bet this game.
All right, I'm sick of this bullshit.
What is
App
this
State
line
lock.
currently at? I locked up App State. I already bet this
3.5.
shit.
Yeah, get it early. App State lock.
Double lock App State. Bieniek.
So the cocktail napkins got this at 1.5. I'll take App State. I've already got the future there, so I'm not going to double up, but that's my pick. App State.
Next up, UT Arlington is at Abilene Christian. Abilene laying 1.5. I will lay it with Abilene. No bet. Mac?
Didn't they just play?
They play like this whole conference plays like 17 times.
No, they didn't just play.
It feels like they always just play these fucking late.
Last time they played was February 12th.
That wasn't too long ago. It felt like that then. Give me Abilene. Yeah, let's go.
Bieniek?
I will take Abilene. They've lost 3 in a row, all on the road. They come back home, they get a W before the tournament.
Should we bet Abilene, guys? Senior night?
I'm staying off it. They already beat them once.
All right. I might go in on that. Bakersfield is at Cal Poly. Cal Poly is laying 9.5. Did you see ESPN put that article up?
I know. What was that about? Why are they going out of their way to put a hit on Baker?
Yeah. It's like that shit's 8 months old.
Yeah.
Poor Bakersfield. They already got the fucked up court.
Yeah. Don't watch that shit.
Was it a new development?
No.
I know that was rumored 4 months ago or whatever in October when they let him go, but I didn't hear
the state line thing.
The
state line
I
thing
think
could be new. That could.
I think there were new details in it.
They didn't say that in the fucking story though. They should clarify that more.
Yeah, I think they have new details in there, and they just resurfaced the story a little bit.
I'm with Jerry Davis. I'm locking up Abilene Christian. They just lost by 50. Let's go. Let's go, Jerry. I'll take Cal Poly. As a Big West specialist here, I'll take Cal Poly too. Fringe lock. Mac, what are you doing here?
I'll take Cal Poly. No bet.
Bieniek?
I'll take the Mustangs as well.
Queens and Austin P. What's this line, Mac?
1.5. Governor 1.5.
Now, these two play.
I'm locking up Queens. This Austin P shit out of here. Mac?
Yeah, I'm on Queens here to get revenge from a couple weeks ago. So yeah, I think Queens offensively is fun. I think they continue to roll. Give me Queens to beat the Govs.
Double lock on the Royals with Queens. Bieniek?
Oh no, these two didn't just play. I don't know. Either way, I will go with. I'll take Queens here. I just 3 straight games. Austin Peay's just kind of gone through the motions. They might get bit. I'll take the Royals on the spot.
What do you think about DGen giving us $10? Thoughts on fading first half teams who won on a nail biter the previous day? So what, like, not Wofford, Rock Hill, South Carolina team. I'm drawing a blank on right now.
I think it can go both ways.
I think it usually goes the other way. Usually they come out fast and then they run out of gas.
Yeah, that's the way that I think it most happens. I don't know. I feel it's more confirmation bias, if anything. If you go in there and into the game, and they were sluggish in the first game, and they came out sluggish again in the first half. It was like, oh, like that's just how they've been playing, or they kind of have a new life, and they come out with a little bit more meaning and play a little bit better out the gate. I think that happens often too.
Cal State Fullerton's had Cal State Northridge. Northridge laying 5.5. Northridge almost lost to Bakersfield the other night. Northridge laying 5.5. What is the seeding again in the Big West? I think Northridge is playing for everything here. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. I'm locking up Northridge.
Everything is in first place still?
Nah, just the there's. If Northridge was to lose this game, Fullerton's 1 game behind them. They could surpass them. Same with every other team. They're Fullerton, Santa Barbara, Davis, San Diego. They're all 1 game back. So gigantic game for Northridge to lock up, solidify the 3 seed. Mac?
Yeah, I'm with you. I like Northridge. Let's go.
Andy Newman. I love LA. Look at that bum over there down on his knees. All right. It's just Patty C getting ahead. Bieniek, what are you doing here?
CSUN, no bet.
Next up, UC Davis against UC Irvine. Irvine's laying 9.5. Dude, we should bet Davis.
Again, yeah.
I know Irvine's playing for the championship, but it's like
it's too many.
Big number. That's a big fucking number.
Yeah, I'll take the points to Davis.
Double lock with UC Davis. We hit this. They won outright the last time, right? I think they won outright the last time.
Davis.
Bieniek, what are you doing here?
The cocked on the napkins got this right on the number. What I will say, I like so I'll take Davis and the points. I think I'll point everybody to the under in this one as my favorite pick. The cocked on the napkins got it at 136.
Bieniek locking up the under 136. UC Davis and Irvine.
That's a good 10 points under the total. I mean,
all right, Clark.
Les's defense is incredible. UC Irvine can go into shooting droughts. So,
yeah, well, UC Irvine plays at such a slow pace in general. Providence, Georgetown. They're doing the 1 game bump. I respect Providence for this. Said, all right, we're gonna fire you, but get this: you can coach the rest of the season. We're gonna announce this right before you play Georgetown.
Did he take it up? Like, is he coaching the game?
I'm led to. I think so.
Has Georgetown won since that day?
I'm on the Hoyas laying 1.5. Let's go.
Yeah, they could try that shit. Ed Coolio.
Lock up the Hoyas. Bieniek?
I'll take the Hoyas. I don't love it though. I'm staying away.
Fresno State's at Grand Canyon. Grand Canyon's laying 13.5. Are they gonna get Wahlberged? No. I mean, I will take the points. Grand Canyon wins by 10.
Not walking into that atmosphere on
points, no bet.
What are you taking, Bieniek?
Lopes.
Next up, we have Omaha, North Dakota State. What's this line, Mac?
North Dakota State's going to be laying 6.5.
I'll take North Dakota State. No bet.
Yeah, give me the buys, an extra day of prep compared to Omaha. Lock it up.
All right. I got you. Let's go. I got the future. Might as well burn it to the fucking ground. Right? North Dakota State double lock. Bieniek.
Yeah, we disagree. I've got the Omaha future. Let's ride.
Ooh, bang on your damn trash can. All right. Bieniek on the Mavericks. Dundee. Mag on the Bison. Cal Baptist is at Southern Utah. It's a dangerous game here. They're a game out of first. Give me Southern Utah on the points. No bad. Mac?
Yeah, and Southern Utah's been chippy at home. Yeah, give me the points. No bet.
Bieniek?
I'll take the Lancers here.
Shout out to Red Rooster who said, I woke up, I drank a half a pot of coffee, and y'all gap-toothed motherfuckers are still going at it. Yes, we are.
Yeah.
And a good day to you, sir.
Cock-a-doodle-doo.
Next up, we have, what is this line here? I came in thinking we got a bet Texas. Great spot. 7.5, though?
Yeah. Lock
Too much. Too much. Yeah. I thought the shit would be like 3.5. I was going to bet Texas. Give me the Sooners plus 7.5. Porter's got the boys playing ball.
Won 3 in a row.
Bieniek?
I think Cocktail Napkins got OU plus 3. I think it probably stays within 2 possessions. I agree with you. Let's triple lock the Sooners here.
Welcome to the party, pal.
Triple lock. Boomer Sooner.
Let's go. Stay together through thick or thin. Friends forever will be together. We're up top 'cause we play to win.
There's blood in the water. Bruce Pearl has put a target on his son's back. Alabama is going to assassinate this Auburn Tiger here with the basketball. I will lay the
that loss.
I will lay the 8.5. A roll tide, a lock. Something about the 327th ranked defense that Auburn has against the 12th ranked offense that Alabama has, which I think is a bad matchup. Mac?
I think it's a horrible matchup. You mentioned it. I think Bama, they're explosive offensively, and they're coming off a loss. So roll tide, roll. I think we get a blowout here. Auburn officially out of the NCAA tournament.
Oh, lock, roll tide. Bieniek?
Where did you pull the 320th ranked defense from?
From the app that I'm currently looking at right now. Defensive rating, 327th.
I'm interested what that app is, but
Alabama 265th.
Yeah, I know there's multiple different sources, but I
see it right there.
Find those kind of crazy.
Forever.
I can't read it. Alabama for me. I'm locking this as well. Cocktail Napkins got this as a 13.5 point spread, and I agree with you guys. Alabama, I think, coming in off a loss to Georgia, and then also just rivalry game at home, they make a little bit of a statement here, and they cover the spread pretty easily too.
Triple lock, roll tide. Loyalty, honesty will stay together through thick or thin. Friends forever will be together. We're up top 'cause we play to win.
Keep this lock train going. I'm feeling good about life right now. Shout out to Weehawk because Western Carolina is beating Mercer tomorrow. Lock. They're getting 2.5. Plus 115 or 110 on the money line. Shop around. Mac?
I will co-sign. I've liked this Western Carolina team all year. I think they get it done. They pull off the mini upset over Mercer.
Double lock on the Catamounts. Bieniek?
I liked the Mercer team all year, but they are not playing their best ball right now, whereas the Catamounts are. So I'll take Western Carolina here.
Yeah. And by the way, this Alabama Auburn line is
incorrect on the slide.
Yeah, 8.5. The total is 176.5. The slide is incorrect. Sorry. All right. The Mount in Atlantic City taking on Siena. Siena laying 3.5. I will take Siena. It seems so chalky though. They won by 20, dude. Last time they played.
It does. I'll lay it. Check the picks page. Just keep this thing going.
Bieniek?
Siena for me. I am interested as one of their starters all of a sudden lost eligibility. So that's quite interesting. But I'll take Siena.
Yeah, what the fuck was that? I saw that.
I don't know.
Jerry Max cooking the books over there?
I got no idea. I don't have the answer for it.
I saw it briefly. I was on a show and I saw someone talking about it on TV and I didn't.
I looked it up. He's a wing. He's like 4th on the team in minutes. He's a starter, but he's not like a huge impact player. So
interesting. Next up, Elon, William and Mary. William and Mary is laying 5.5. I will take Elon. Didn't they sweep him?
Yeah, I'll lock Elon here. That's too many.
I think it's a game. It's a game, right?
Game.
Yeah.
CAA opening round.
I'll join you on this. Give me the Phoenix plus 5.5. Bieniek?
Lock battle. Give me William and Mary.
Whoa. Whoa. We got a battle. Phoenix on the try. Dundee is back on the Phoenix. All right, you want top play of the night right here. Santa Barbara, senior night. Everyone's tied at the 3 seed. UC San Diego, nice season, but you're phony. Santa Barbara, laying the 1.5. Lock.
I agree.
Thunderdome will be rocking for this one. Double lock. Bieniek?
I'll take the Gauchos and I'll do you have anything more than just like a hunch that they're the better team they're winning the game?
They've been better the whole year. But
yeah, I know.
I mean, Santa Barbara's 11-3 at home. They have a veteran fucking team. They're one of the older teams in the conference. Top 100 offense. I mean, it's a 4-way tie right now. The game matters. And also, like, I just think Pasternak's a better coach too.
I'm gonna stay off of the bet, but I'll take the Gauchos.
Double lock on the Gauchos. Utah Valley taking on Dixie State. Mac, we got to do it again, don't we? 6.5. Yeah, this money line's live.
Yes, let's go.
Double lock, Dixie State. Sprinkle the money line in the old Hammer rivalry. Bieniek?
This is a pretty vulnerable spot for Utah Valley because they actually just got good news that they're able to play in the WAC tournament like yesterday. So I think Utah Valley will trade a random loss to Utah Tech, who they've already lost to once. Dixie State covers and sprinkle some on the money line here.
Triple lock on Dixie.
Honesty will stay together through thick or thin.
Northwestern, Minnesota at the barn. Minnesota laying 2.5. Lay it. Mac?
I'll lay it and lock it. I think Medved and company, they're playing hard.
Yeah, I think you're probably right here. Let's do it.
Let's go Gophers.
Double lock. Looks like we got a gopher. Shout out to Warren. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you being. Look, we see it both ways here too. Shout out to your real family as well, man. I hope they're all good. Bieniek, what are you doing here?
Line's kind of indicating what's going to happen. Northwestern off a give it all you got type of game where they had Purdue up against the ropes, unable to kind of land the knockout blow. Now they head to the barn. This place fucking sucks. How many golden opportunities have they had in beautiful spots to just win games? It's been like 6 or 7.
They've had a couple storms this year, though, right?
Yeah. It's
3.
been like 6 or 7. It's bullshit. Gophs win and cover. Lock it up.
Triple lock on these Gophers. Man, where is this at?
Welcome to the party, pal. Friends through eternity, loyalty. Honesty will stay together through thick or thin.
We have the Battle of Los Angeles going on. UCLA is at the Galen Center. UCLA is laying 6.5. I will take the Trojan men plus 6.5.
Didn't
be soft
UCLA
into a
just
lock.
blow them out?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll lay with UCLA.
All right. Bieniek?
Fringe lock.
UCLA.
Portland, my Pilots. What is this line as they take on San Francisco in that fucked up bracket? What do they do? What's this line here?
4.5 Dons.
Yep,
Give me Portland plus 4.5. They're playing good ball right now.
they are. And they beat Wazoo yesterday. Give me the points, no bet.
Yeah, I'm staying away. I'll probably end up betting it though.
I'll take USF.
What else we gonna do?
Yeah. Georgia Southern, Coastal Carolina. Here we go. What's this line, Mac?
Coastal's only laying 1.5.
I mean, that tells you everything right there. Like Georgia Southern's like one of the last teams that made the field.
I know.
1.5 point spread. I have the future on Coastal. I got to back my shots. I think Georgia Southern's the play though. I think this is the one. This is the one they're gonna get. I think Apple will the favored seed will finally take care of Southern Miss, but I do believe
Coastal will get it done for us.
I don't know about Coastal. This is the one I'm weary of. Coastal is not used to being in this spot, man. I think Georgia Southern.
I'm on Georgia. Why is that?
Yeah, I think Southern's the play. I'm just staying away because I have the future on Coastal.
The more I look at it, like 1.5, and it's a 3 versus 10.
Yeah, Georgia Southern's going to be that
Georgia
team.
Southern's hot. Lock it up.
McIntyre, lock it up, Georgia Southern. Bieniek?
Give me Georgia Southern. Both regular season matchups between these two went to overtime. They split the two games. Eagles carrying a little bit more momentum coming into this game than Coastal. So that's my pick, even though I got the future on the shots.
Double lock on Georgia Southern. I believe you're on the right side. I just don't want to wish my boys a death. Although I should after that baseball game today. Next up. Oh, don't do this to us, Mountain West. This is the game that should be on the app. Nevada Air Force.
It is on the app.
What the hell is this line? 24.5. Lay it. No bet.
No bet
Mac.
for me here.
I'll take the Falcons with the points.
Mac, what are you taking?
I'll take Nevada. Give me Alfred.
I think I'm missing a slide on Morehead State, Tennessee State. What's that line?
Yeah, that was the latest game that we figured out. Ended at around 12:30 for us to know who was playing.
I'm on Tennessee State, by the way.
The line is Tigers -3.5.
Yep, I'm on Tennessee State. Lock it up. Best team in the conference. Mac?
You took the Tigers at Tennessee State?
Yeah.
Yep. Boots on the ground. I think the Tigers and Nolan Smith cut down the nets tomorrow in Evansville. I will lay the number. I think they blow it up today.
Double lock, Tennessee State. Bieniek, what are you doing here?
Yeah, this one's a tough game to handicap for me personally. I doubted both teams for much of the year, but we did indicate and label that the Tigers were the most talented team on paper, and that's kind of what I still believe to this day. I think the Tigers get the job done, and it's been one hell of a year for Nolan Smith.
Let's go. Texas Tech and Provo taking on BYU. Texas Tech is getting 1.5. I'm going to lock up BYU. Laying 1.5. Mac?
I like BYU as well. I think that they're going to make shots back at the Marriott Center. I think Texas Tech, I think they shot their load a little bit, like after the Toppin thing. They made all those shots. And I think they're inconsistent. It's also a revenge angle from last month. So yeah, give me BYU at the Marriott Center.
Double lock on these Cougs.
Go to Bonster.
Bieniek?
I'm on Texas Tech here. I think they're the better team overall.
Next up, North Dakota, St. Thomas. What's this line, Mac?
Tommy's
Bieniek.
minus 13.5.
That's too many. Give me North Dakota.
Yeah, I'll lock North Dakota. That's way
Yeah.
too many.
Fighting Sioux, 13.5. Take a shot. Bieniek?
I don't know. Tommies have won 3 straight by covering this number. I'll lay it. And those 3 straight, by the way, North Dakota State, Omaha, South Dakota State. 3 best teams in the league, maybe.
There. Washington, Oregon. It used to be a rivalry game. Now it's just dog shit. Oregon's laying 1.5. I will lay the 1.5 with Oregon. I take Oregon, I feel like, every game.
Yeah.
Mac, what are you doing here?
Damn, I'll lock Oregon.
We should bet it, right?
Why they put some national TV.
Double lock Altman in Oregon, especially after that win Washington had the other day. Bieniek, what are you doing here?
Ducks, no bet.
Arizona's that. Oh, wait. Seattle Pacific. What's this line?
Pacific laying 1.5.
I will take Pacific. No bet. I'll probably end up betting it, though. Actually, fuck it. Just give me Pacific lock. Mac?
I don't have strong conviction here.
I just want some action on the late night slate.
Yeah, I'll join you on it. Let's go. Not a strong conviction. Did we lose you?
Yeah, you did for a second. Bieniek, what are you doing here?
Pacific.
Red Hawks for me. I think they win it comfortably, but no bet.
Arizona's at Colorado. Wildcats are laying 14.5. I'll take the Buffs plus the 14.5. No bet. Mac?
Take Colorado, no bet. Arizona just kills teams.
Bieniek?
Arizona calls off the Dogs before the Big 12 tournament.
Final game on the slate, and of course it's a lock because I'm a Big West specialist. For first place,
Final trip.
lock Hawaii laying 13.5. They're going to win by 20 some points against this bum ass, terrible trash ass Long Beach State offense. Don't forget Hawaii's a top 15 rated defense. Mac?
Yeah, I know Hawaii's been a little bit vulnerable at home recently, but not tomorrow. Let's go. Hawaii lock.
Double lock on these Rainbow Warriors. Bieniek?
I'll take the beach here. I think they're a little competitive in this one.
All right. We are done. Let's go to sleep. Top 3 plays, 4 plays, 5 plays. I'm going to have Hawaii as one of them. Hawaii and Santa Barbara are 2 of my top. Let's do 5. All right. Santa Barbara, Hawaii are 2 of them. Three. Give me Northridge at 3. Stay in the Big West. Been treating me good. 4. Iowa State is going to destroy Arizona State. 5. Kansas is going to destroy Kansas State. The dog to win outright. George Mason beats St. Louis tomorrow. I also don't mind Loyola Chicago, but Mac, fire.
All right, let's go with. I like the 2 blowouts in the Big 12. I like Iowa State lay the big number. I like Kansas lay the big number. Like Marquette as a home dog once again against UConn.
Ooh, I do like that one. Yeah.
I like Ole Miss as a home dog as well. Chris Beard and company. I think that they're playing a lot better. And then for my 5th one, let's go with. Give me Ed Cooley and company at Georgetown.
Yeah. You know what's not bad is the Bonnies too. Do a bonus one. Bonnies laying 2.5 at home.
Yeah. Then
dog.
Trying to make sure I actually give out a dog. Let's go with
Georgia Tech.
Thought about that. Yeah, let's go Georgia Tech on the money line.
Plus 1,300, dude.
One last time for Stoudemire. Let's go.
Dude, I nailed it last year. I'm going in again this year, but you're gonna be the one to tout it. Bieniek, what are we doing here?
So the 5 best bets for me on the day. I'll go Virginia Tech plus 11.5 against the Hoos. I think they match up pretty well against their 3-point offense with the Hokies defense there around the perimeter. They've got some size and length that I think can screw with the Wahoos. I'll go under 134.5 in Rhode Island Fordham. I just think that's a total rock fight. Speaking of rock fights, how about UC Davis and UC Irvine under 146.5? That total is just way too high in my opinion. Then we'll go Idaho minus 6.5 against Sac State. Minnesota minus 3.5. Hosting Northwestern. And then the dog. They're either getting blown out by 15 or they're winning outright. Give me Cal plus 195 to go win to Winston-Salem and knock off Wake Forest.
Hilarious dog. Yes, folks. Bieniek's on Twitter at NoahB77_. Check out the college baseball experience. There's games going on all day tomorrow and this weekend. McIntyre is on Twitter at Moneyline_Mac. If you're at the OVC National Championship, Conference Championship,
let's go.
McIntyre will be there. Buy him a shaved ice. I can't fucking talk. I'm on Twitter at the Colby D. The college basketball experience is on Twitter at TCE on SGPN. Happy March. Thanks for rocking with us. Till next time. This is the college basketball experience. You better start thinking about yours. And we out of here.
I hear there's rumors on the internets.
Yeah, this It's got me thinking about the good shit. The minute that I seen your grill again, it made me good trip. Good dog the mind back like dog will wind that. Man, I didn't get mad when you near me hit me can back. But the comings on was strong. Now my shit's coming along, you know the song. The truth is I'm pretty much on fire again. It's heating up for real, I'm alive again. And that's the attraction factor. Vancouver, Michigan with my rap disaster. Yeah, you know you want it how you want it. No need to trip cause I got it, doggone it. It's all yours and the extras too. All the super music and the sex for who? Just get it straight cause he caught me in a good mood. Let me demonstrate what this time of year could do. Yeah, sing it.